welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of the Gymnastics for Everyone podcast, brought to you guys by the Loves Gymnastics Network. So sorry about the damn camera error today. It is what it is. You take my laptop, so we're working with what we're working with. Let me bring up my co-host, Oscar. Hi, Oscar. Ooh, I do not like that.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great, thank you. How are you? Happy Juneteenth.
Happy Juneteenth, everybody. On that, we're going to get the story. Celebration.
How long has it been since both of us have had our cameras on for a show?
I know it's been so long. So sorry about the quality of this camera. It's not my computer.
No.
So.
It's so much better than a black screen, at least for me as a viewer, as a co-host.
Cool. How have you been, friend?
You know, surviving. There are things to complain about, but I'd rather not do that here. I'd rather keep it more positive. I don't know. Doesn't mean you can't complain.
I'm not complaining. I have nothing to complain about today.
I got my purse. My new purse.
Oh, that's cute.
Thank you.
That's extremely cute. So today, you guys, we are going to talk gymnastics. The reason why I have my husband's laptop is because I want to show some things, especially from the Chinese Olympic team, because I'm kind of gagged by the team that they picked. I think they picked a good team. Don't get me wrong. It's just, I don't know. I felt like they left somebody home for no reason.
I can't remember show we did. Did we officially announce the names of the gymnasts who made the team in China? Should we just do that quickly just to make sure everyone knows?
Yes. Hold on. Let me find the flyer. Hold on. Let me find the poster.
They definitely did some graphics. I don't know if that was Chinese revolution.
It's this it's this Instagram account that follows the Chinese gymnast extra hard. And I think they made this flyer. Here it goes. Okay, hold on. Now,
hi, Urza. Hi, Nisha.
Hi, Ezra. Hi, Nisha. Please bear with me. I'm trying to do technology. Y'all know how that's going to work. Oh, it's working. It's working. Okay. There you go.
Looks great to me. Can you make it full screen?
Let's see if we do that.
That's great. Okay. So we have Luo Huan, the veteran, who tried to make the 2016 and 2020 teams. We have Zhou Yatin, the new beam the reigning silver medalist on beam. She also made the floor final at 2023 Worlds. We have Qiu Tiyuan, the Chinese national champion, the uneven bars world champion reigning. We have Ou Shan, the veteran from the Tokyo Olympic Games. And we have Zhang Yihan, the baby of the team, who just turned a senior this year. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Now, I am very, 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 very glad that they picked Lo Yuan on the team over Zhang, the other girl at the Rudy Vault. And
Jang Tsing Ying. She has a tricky name to pronounce.
yes, I really thought she was going to make this team. I'm really glad that they left her. Well, they brought her as the alternate, but
Yes, they
and
announced 3 alternates. I'm not sure which of them are traveling or non-traveling. Zhang Xingying, the gymnast you're talking about, Makayla, she was a part of the 2023 Antwerp World Championships.
correct, correct. Were you able to find that link for?
Oh, for the trials?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I hadn't looked for it yet, but let me look right now. Did you have specific gymnast routines that you were interested in seeing, or did you want to watch as many routines as possible? What were you feeling like?
I don't want to necessarily watch the whole thing per se, but I definitely want to watch the girls who made the team, maybe their key events.
I haven't not seen any of Luo Huan's routines or any of Oyushan's routine. And apparently Oyushan had a beautiful beam routine, so I definitely want to see that. I'm going to look
And a
right now.
good, okay, and a good floor routine too. So yeah.
I think she got like a 13-2, and she had the 3rd highest score on floor from the trials.
That's a great score for China.
Yeah. She's gotten like a 13-7, I want to say, at Worlds before in these last 2 World Championships.
I'm sad she take out her eponymous mount,
Whips.
the whips to the triple.
Me
That was
too.
like she
And
absolutely.
now they're starting to devalue her triple twist. So it's really getting hairy.
And for the Chinese gymnasts, that's why they do that punch front out of it. So because they know they're short on them triples, so they punch front out of them, so they can always get credited. And I don't know how those girls do them and still have ACLs and Achilles. And
Punching into something when you're under rotated in your twist is a recipe for injury. So I've been told. Not like I've trained high level gymnastics.
and they consistently do it.
Yes, it's definitely their trademark at this point. If you see someone else doing it, they copied the Chinese.
Absolutely.
Not that they were the first, but they definitely popularized it and abused it, I would say.
I would say
Because I think Lisa Mason was doing a triple twist punch front dismount in the late 90s, right?
hell, Elise Ray used to do one.
That's right, yeah.
But I think the reason why China does them is because they're so under on the triples that the punch front makes it get credited no matter what.
Did you watch any of, apparently, I think there's going to be a Brazilian championships or a Brazilian Olympic trials upcoming, and apparently Rebecca, was some of her training clips were revealed. She's trying to do a Gojian on floor. Did you see that? I'm still looking for the live stream. I just found it, but let me just make sure it's working.
I saw her training videos. I may have not seen that particular video, but I did see her training video.
What do you think about the Chinese men or the Chinese Federation leaving their reigning national all-around champion off of the men's team, Shi Cong?
See, I'm not sure how I feel about that because I see everybody keep talking about it, but I don't know enough about the Chinese men's gymnastics to know, like, did everybody just fall at national championships and he just so happened to be the one person who didn't fall, and that's why he's their national champion. It's not like he's their best gymnast. It's just
Jang Bohang, who's China's best male gymnast right now. He withdrew from that competition.
see that puts a lot of context to it. It's like,
But Xu Tong is a fabulous gymnast, don't get me wrong. But probably not their best all-around gymnast. He has a weak ball. He only does a Zamolochikova.
a super double.
Okay, how would you like me to share this link with you?
Can you just share your screen? That would be easy.
Oh yeah, I'm happy to try. I'm not super optimistic that the quality will be as good as yours, but let's try.
Okay.
Please, anyone watching, it's really helpful if you could comment if the video quality is not watchable, basically, because I can't. It's hard for me to tell, so that would be really helpful.
Well, I'm watching it on my phone as well, so I can let you know if it's on the watch.
Perfect. Thank you. So this is all in Chinese, it looks like. I don't speak fluent Chinese. I know a little. And so I'm not going to know exactly what I am clicking on, if that makes sense, which is super annoying. Oh, they want me to log in. Maybe I can do it on a... Oh. Why are they asking me to log in?
I don't know.
Bear with me. Look, here's OU Sean's floor. Let's try that. Ready?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. This is OU Sean on floor. Can you hear the music if it's going through my headphones?
No.
No. Was that still enough?
Let me see. Can you do it again? No.
Could you hear that? Okay, I'll stop using my headphones.
Hi, RJ.
Okay, let's go.
No, we haven't gotten to GB. We're on China right now, but we're gonna get to GB.
Right?
Huh?
You can hear it now.
No, I still can't hear it. Is it just me? Can y'all hear her floor music? I mean, hell, it might be better off if we can't hear it. YouTube might not copyright strike it. Let's just leave it as it is.
So that triple twist looks here. No whips. 2.5. Oh, that looks like a nice layout. That's an upgrade.
Yeah, I was about to ask if she upgraded to a front layout.
She did a layout as a junior.
It looks more in control.
Yes, I haven't seen her layout since 2021 or 2019.
Yes, Johnny, I know. I look very blurry. I can't control it. That's just the camera on this laptop. And my good camera got destroyed in the tornado. So we are here where we're at. So forgive the blurriness. If y'all would prefer me to turn my camera off if the blurriness is that much of a distraction, I can.
No, don't do it.
Okay. It amazes me how China does these damn wolf turns. Like, they are the worst at them.
He was so wobbly looking, right?
It's like a seesaw. Their own.
Okay, I'm sorry you couldn't hear the floor music, but it definitely played for me, so I'm hoping the viewers can listen.
Did y'all hear the floor music? Everybody? RJ, Johnny, Ezra. Did y'all hear the flirt music? The Twitter people, did y'all hear the flirt music?
Okay, it's translated now, so I know what we can watch. We have all these options. It looks like we have. Oh, okay. Right as I say that, it does this. Of the four gymnasts, which one would you like to watch next?
I would like to watch um, the big one. Let's do um, the world uneven bars champion, uneven bars and balance beam.
Okay, can we? It's easier for me to watch those on my YouTube since I happen to post those.
Okay, cool.
Oh my gosh, you called this show the Oscar show again?
Yeah, I forgot to change the title, so it's the Oscar show part two.
Nisha, you can't hear the music? Is that what you mean by no?
Yeah, Ezra said that they can't hear the music.
That's so odd. It usually always works. I don't know what that's about.
Do you want to try? Oh gosh, no, I don't want to put all those programs on this computer.
Sorry?
I was going to say you could send me the link and I could try it, but then I was like, I don't want to put all of that on my husband's computer. Like,
Okay.
like what's all this damn Chinese shit on my damn computer, babe? It's like, what's going on? Like,
Um, yeah, it's not like a crazy, it's a pretty popular website, so it's not like a spam or anything. But here's Xiao Qian's beam, where she showed her hardest beam. This is her hardest beam routine she's ever shown it, and she got a 7.1 difficulty score. So a backhand spring mount, a
we
straddle.
don't see anything, Oscar.
Oh, am I showing the wrong tab?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just not a technical girly, but I'm
Me
trying.
either. Me either. So we're trying. Y'all getting clips. It's getting better. It's getting better. So how?
No, you having the computer is a huge upgrade in my eyes.
My gosh, if when I get my own laptop and I pay for Restream, it's over for y'all bitches. Like it's so much shit I could do. Like I understand why addicts can do so much shit because you can do so much shit on Restream on a computer versus on a damn phone. Like it's real choppy, Oscar. This is on your YouTube channel.
Yeah, maybe it will be better on the Weibo. Let me try that again.
Well, let me try to play it from your YouTube channel. Let me try it that way. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me go to. Hold on. Let me share the right screen. Share screen. YouTube. Share. Oh gosh. Um, Gymnastics. Saves. And of course, your channel wouldn't come up. Let's see this. Let's try this way. Um, oh, let me put channel. Oh crap. Um, Gymnastics. Is it all one word, Oscar? Saved.
Yes, it is.
Gymnastics. Saves. Lives. Come on, YouTube. Don't do it to me.
Oh my gosh, you don't know how to do that?
What?
Like find the channels you're subscribed to.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. See, but I'm not on my gymnastics account, so I might not be subscribed to your channel over here because on my personal account, I avoid gymnastics content like the plague. But
To each their own. Well, I can send it to you if that's easier.
no, I think I'm subscribed. Yeah, am I even subscribed to myself on my damn personal account? I am. Yay, I found you. I found you. I am subscribed to you.
Yay!
I'm not a bad friend. I subscribe to people on both of my channels. I may not ever watch you on my personal channel, but I will subscribe to you on both of my channels.
Thank you so much.
On my personal channel, you will see a lot of space and science bullshit. That's all I watch over here. Space and science and aliens and tornado. Lots of tornado videos. Tornadoes and hurricanes. And wig reviews. How can I forget that? Okay. So what am I looking for? Oh, here we go.
I got Teotihuacan's floor all queued up if you want to watch that right now.
Okay. Wait, is my screen?
Oh, that's Teotihuacan's beam. Woo!
Can y'all see? Is it clear? Let me start it over.
I can
Now
see it.
this is okay. So this is Mama's beam routine from Olympic trials. This beam routine, so I heard, was spectacular. I haven't ever seen it yet. So this is my live reaction right along with you all, okay? Y'all ready?
I'm so shocked you haven't seen this. You don't watch
I have been
videos.
I do. It's just I have been avoiding gymnastics really for the last week. Really, I just have been not feeling it.
No, I'm just teasing. Let's watch.
But watching the Chinese pick their Olympic team really has lit the spark back. Like, bitch, it's about to happen.
I
You
think
ready?
what's gonna light my spark is when the other teams get announced and there's actually more competition in those countries, and some of my faves are not gonna make the team. I didn't really have like a strong fave from China who didn't make this team. I'm not like dying about that.
I kind of, but see, some of my strong faves like kind of retired a little bit early, or like just announced that they weren't trying for it.
Are you talking about a specific country or in general?
I'm talking about from China.
From China.
Like
Yes.
Like Ru Wan, I thought she would have made the team. Like
Yeah. Wu Ran, Wei Xiaoyuan, and Luo Rui.
Yes.
My heart breaks. Luo Rui is the one I wanted the baddest.
Wow.
So that was one of her upgrades.
That was spectacular. This was upgrade number 2. Wow. Wow.
And as far as I know, she's the only gymnast who's ever competed a back handspring Arabian into a split jump.
I think Mama's competed also a 7.2 beam routine, so China is trying to put up 2 7.2 beam routines.
I think this started from a 7.1, but I could be wrong.
Okay. Well, China is trying to put up a 7.1 and a 7.2 beam routine, girl. Like, China's trying to
I know I mentioned it to you earlier because I was asking you if you thought that Sunisa could execute 4 or 5 tenths better than these girls since she starts at a 6.7 right now. And one of the things you said to me was you're worried about Xiao and who are watching right now getting all of her connections rewarded.
Yeah.
Do you still see
Like
that
right
watching
here,
it now?
Right here, no. But at the Olympics beam finals, yes. Because these are hard. That was a slay. That was an absolute slay. Hold on. I gotta watch that again. That was good. Hold on. That was damn good. I'm so sorry.
I think it was her best beam routine ever.
Wow.
She's definitely landed her dismount a little better, but it wasn't a problematic dismount. She's just done it better.
Like that connection still. I don't know if she really made that connection. Like it was beautiful.
Right. People were saying she definitely was squatting a bit and then she had an extra arm swing.
Yeah, it was definitely a pause before she went into the jump.
For me personally,
even that connection was a tad bit slow. That I could see them not giving her credit for it.
I just think that China is much more the Chinese gymnasts, if I'm generalizing, which I am, have a much better chance of receiving the connection that they attempt because they are the best as far as I think. Like they're the best country in general at being intentional about their arm placements when they're connecting the skills.
Beautiful. Oh my God, that was so good. Oh my God, that was so good. Let me see what other videos Oscar's got on his channel. Let's see.
Not too many, which is why it's good we have the Weibo back up.
Yes. Let's see what else we got.
I think it's just those 4 routines.
Yes. But those are
so this video actually on the bars is OU Shan, so you can see 2 at once. For me, I personally prefer Xiao Ziyuan, who we just watched, her rhythm on beam more than Zhou Yatsin, who won the silver medal at Worlds on beam. I think she has less pauses before she sets up her skills.
I feel like, ooh, she missed her big connection.
Yes, she did not do. Apparently she was competing with the flu here.
Oh, that's okay.
She got a sub 13 score on floor and like a 14 1 or 2 on beam. She broke that connection as well. I'm worried that switch half into Corbett, which she added this year, like that's gonna be her downfall in the Olympic final or something. It looks to me, it's like the part of her routine that looks like she has the most difficulty performing. Like everything else looks very effortless compared to that part. I love that we have never seen her water down her dismount. She always throws the triple twist.
And it's pretty cool to be done. That was pretty good. That wasn't Queen level good, but that was pretty damn good. I saw another routine I wanted to play.
Yes, that part looks a lot less stable, but it's also the newest, one of the new parts of her routines.
And I want to also want to play routine where she did it better. I want to compare her and her teammate, and let's see like who is China's best beam worker.
Well, I definitely have great routines from both of them on my channel. So you just search their names. But I guess from the trials, I have her Joyatin's floor and Tiotion's bars.
Yeah, I want to play her bars.
This was not her best bar routine, but she still won bars at the trials. She got like a 14.666, which is the lowest score I think she's gotten in a minute.
Nice.
So it looked like she caught her Jaeger close.
Yes. Nowhere. Not even tried that connection. Took out the big connection.
This routine on bars, like, yeah, there are a couple other routines that are just as crazy, but this routine is a monster. Like her full routine, like the endurance, the strength, the
Oh
handstand
yes.
positions.
Yes. I
Not
think it's the
not
best.
any girl could do this. Your fave could not do that.
I think it's absolutely,
It's actually
absolutely.
wild that we have someone even doing that.
Um, let's go back to your video. Let's go back to.
Did you want us? Oh yeah, this is Tio Tiwan's floor. We just watched her on bars. I'll play it.
Yes.
Hmm. Can you see it?
We can see it. Yes.
It's easy to retire, yes.
It's real choppy. I don't think
Okay.
you can tell what's going on. How about this? Can you send me the link and I can try to play it?
Yeah, of course. Do you want me to send it to you on Twitter?
Um, Send it to my phone.
Oh yeah?
Send it to my phone.
Okay.
Um, while we're doing that, we can play this routine. I gotta go back and share my screen.
Oh, did you see, really off topic, but did you see Sumi just dropped a video of her doing a Nabieva to a Bahard Waj straight to a Van Leeuwen?
Oh wow!
I sent it to you on Twitter if you want to look at it.
Okay. Oh no, I'm sorry, Oscar.
Okay. I like her flow music a lot.
I love it.
I just
She's
sent you
definitely.
I sent you the profile with all the videos. Or I texted it to you, I guess.
Yes, I got it. Give me 1 second, you guys. Give me 1 second. Uh, let me. I got something I want to play for y'all real quick while I try to set this up.
Oh, eventually I'll get a new computer, and hopefully the clips will be easier to share.
Eventually, I would get my own computer and fame.
Let's gift
Have y'all
each other
seen
our
this?
computers. No, what are you trying to show us? Now I can see it. So we've never seen her compete this combination, I think. Maybe she's trained it before, but I've never seen anyone compete this combination.
And that's on Mary Had a Little Lamb. For all of y'all silly doubters out there.
Now, I haven't actually figured out what it's worth or if it makes sense for her most competitive routine to compete this. Nabieva is an F. The Bahard Wash is an E. It gets 0.2 for connecting them and another 10th for connecting the Van Leeuwen, which is an E.
I think
if she keeps the full twisting, or if she keeps the toe fall into the full twisting double back, that means that's 5 skills already. What's a 3 skill combo that she could add that would make sense? Or would she be doing 9D plus skills?
I think she would be doing 9D plus skill. I think the goal is to go Lee Pat Baloney Ginger.
Oh wait, was I incorrect? It's possible that because both of those transitions are E's, that actually she gets 2 tenths for connecting 2 E transitions. But it might not be. I don't know the code that well. I'm sorry, that's so frustrating. But Nisha says Shilese over Suni. Okay, you can have her.
Shoulders matter. So do kidneys. Okay. I'm gonna take the screen away for a second while I try to go to this Chinese thing. Give me 1 second, you guys. Oscar, talk to the people real quick because I need to concentrate because I gotta do technology.
No, yes, concentrate and let me know if that can help with translating the page or anything.
Okay. sis.
What else has happened in gymnastics recently? We announced the GB team. I'm going to just say that one more time in case we didn't actually get to say it on the last show. That's Becky Downey, Abigail Martin, Georgia May Fenton, Alice Kinsella. Was that 5? Georgia May Fenton, Becky Downey, Alice Kinsella, Abigail Martin. I'm
Ruby
forgetting
X.
someone.
Ruby
Sorry,
X.
Ruby. You're a great gymnast. I'm happy you made the team. Excited to watch you compete. Excited for all 5 of those girls. I'm least familiar with Abigail Martin's, but she's also the youngest by far, so that makes sense. From Canada, they are still waiting for the appeals process to like run its course, basically. So that's why they haven't announced the team, even though their trials are complete, from my understanding. I think they've announced that there are 2 spots from Canada, 2 gymnasts who have secured spots on the Olympic team. That would be Ellie Black, no surprise, as well as Aurélie Tran, who came second in these trials recently, I think. So I'm super excited for both of those gymnasts. I think this will be Ellie Black's 4th Olympic Games. She went to London, Rio, Tokyo, and now she'll compete in Paris, hopefully.
Okay, I'm at the thing. What am I supposed to click on to get to?
Okay, you see how there's like right at the, and you go to the top of their profile, there are 4 things that are similar to on Twitter, how it'll be like your likes, your posts, your media, your replies. Do you see how there are those 4 categories?
I got you even one better.
Feel free to share your screen.
Oh, I'm sharing it. I'm sharing it right now because I'm confused. Okay, there we go.
Oh, also, before I forget to mention it, the Australian Olympic team was announced. That includes gymnast Kate McDonald, Emma Needov, who is a veteran and in the middle of a great comeback, Ruby Pass, Brianna Scott, and Emily Whitehead. Not any big surprises here since Georgia Godwin was injured and can't compete. I'm familiar with all of these gymnasts, and I think it's going to be a great team.
Perfect.
Is there anyone you feel like you were surprised wasn't on the Australian team?
No.
Okay.
I'm happy for them all.
Okay, so you see those 4 categories at the top? You want to go to the one to the right.
Right here?
Yes. That's their media. And there, you just scroll down and you have them all right there. There should be an option though, I don't know what browser you're using to translate the whole page. And that will tell you the abbreviations of the gymnast names as well as which event they're on. If you don't just want to blindly click through.
Yes.
But also it's like they didn't post all of the routines. So I'm totally fine watching all of the routines they posted. It's like 10 or 15.
Okay.
Some competition in Brazil is happening this weekend. Do you know what the competition is, Makayla, or anyone else? I was saying I don't know if it's their Olympic trials or their national championships or something else.
I think it's their Olympic trials, but I'm not.
For all I know, their national championships and Olympic trials are the same thing.
And it very much could be. And it very much could be. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to play all the routines. I have it translated. It's not helping me at all. So we're going to start right here. Y'all ready?
I'm ready. This looks like Oyushan's floor, but we'll get to hear the music. Or you will.
Oh yeah, that was definitely a front layout. That was beautiful.
I love this music too. Sean is really good at getting her turns credited.
But this is really that was gorgeous.
We should mention that Sean, already an iconic gymnast in her own right. She is now a legend. She's part of a very short list of Chinese gymnasts, female gymnasts, who have gone to 2 Olympic Games or made 2 Olympic teams, should we say. That would be Kwa Yuan, 1996 and 2000. Correct. Liu Xuan, 1996 and 2000.
Correct.
Cheng Fei, 2004 and 2008. Dong Lin Lin, 2008, 2012. He Kexin, 2008 and 2012. And I think she's the most recent one. Obviously, Fan Yilin went to 2 Olympic Games, but she wasn't technically on the team in Tokyo. But she was on the team in Rio. Yeah. So, kudos to you. This is Xiao Ziyuan.
Okay, full in. Okay, full in.
She's been doing this like her whole senior career, but it's looking better and better each time.
Beautiful. Wow. Oh, that was everything. That was everything.
She really is that girl right now. Like, I love all of China's floor musics right now. I'm wondering wait, can I ask you a question before we watch this one?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. I love that the videos are working so well, at least for me. Which team right now in the world is the most femme, the most puss?
Oh. It's.
And then after you can say who is the most butch if you want.
China eating with these little cunty little routines they got going on here. I can tell you who it's not, and it's not the Americans. I can tell you who it's not.
Are the Americans the most butch team?
No.
No. Okay.
That's Canada.
Canada, the Canadians give me like androgynous.
The Canadians give me like Ellen DeGeneres tease. Rosie O'Donnell tease. Queen Latifah tease.
So, do you think, okay, let's do like an elimination really quick. Who's more femme, the Italians or the Japanese?
Which Italian girls or which Japanese girls? I would say overall, as a team, it would be the Japanese. But I could be equating their lack of power as femininity, and
Okay, what about, wait, so you think, so Japanese over Italians?
Yeah.
Okay, Japanese versus the French.
I don't think the French routines are that feminine, so the Japanese.
Great. Japanese versus the Russians.
The Russians.
The Russians versus the Chinese.
The Chinese.
Brazil, I should mention them. I don't want to be rude.
They're over there with the Americans. They're not in this conversation.
For me, they're a little more femme than the Americans, but I agree about the top spots. Thank you for indulging me.
No problem.
Look, I'm wearing my Brazil shirt, by the way. I'm not a hater.
Oh, that's cute.
Who is this? I don't know who this is. It might be Zhang Jin. That was a pipe.
Yeah.
Whip, triple. Okay.
Ooh.
She didn't die. Oh, she almost died there. Dungeon. Double high.
That was a scary ass floor routine, but that was okay.
Definitely less femme than the other routines we watched. So she made the 2016 or 2020 Olympic team, but she is being left off of this team. She wasn't even an alternate. I don't think I announced the alternates, just so that everyone knows. It's no order as far as my list. There might be an order, but I'm not aware of an order. It's Du Yu with the double twisting Yurchenko and the inconsistent 6.6 bars. Huang Fan, who has like a 6.7 bars, but doesn't do any other events. She was 4th on bars last year at Worlds. And the third alternate was Zhang Xingying, who Makayla said she wanted on the team, who made the beam finals at Worlds last year and was showing a Rudy at these trials. Nisha, why do you want Andrade to defend her vault title? Is it because you're a Simone hater?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Then why not just say that if that's the truth?
I wouldn't be mad though if Sky Blakely clear both them bitches.
Me neither, because then they all have one title apiece, and like no one's better, no one's worse.
Period. Nah, but for real, I need Simone to do her bows one and bows two balls to let them bitches know. Makayla Maroney, who? Bows one, bows two.
Going off of your poll, my thought process was like, okay, I want each of these girls except for Jade to win if the scenario was specific. There's a scenario in which I would want all three of those girls to win. I would want Yo Sojong to win if she did her double front twisting and then like an Amina. I would want Rebecca to win if she does her Lee Sia Pang. If she does her Lee Sia Pang, I want her to win. I want Simone to win if she does the bios 1 and 2.
Now, if we talk about if everybody is vaulting to the extreme,
yes,
I still think Simone would clear them girls, but that silver medal will be close because, okay, so let's say Rebecca does the chung with an extra full twist, which is already like, come on, can she even do a bows? But okay, let's put that to fruition. What the hell is Ruby doing as a second vault? Aminar?
I think it has to be an Amina.
Then yes, Ruby would come in second place because I think that vault will be significantly harder than Yo vault from South Korea because she's doing a handspring double twist in front and an Aminar. But Ruby will be clearing her by a mile. So yeah.
But it's not like the logic is consistent necessarily of, oh, Yo unveiled her new ball and she did it really well. Oh, Simone has basically perfected her Yurchenko double pike. Rebecca could throw the Lee Sia Pang, but it could be like raggedy and like 3.3 steps back. You know what I mean? Or forwards. I don't know.
True. And Simone could always fall, but
that too. But I'm not expecting Ruby's Lee Xiao Pang to be close to perfect. In no world.
I'm not expecting Ruby to. I'm expecting maybe a bows.
I would be surprised at both. I think just because of where I've managed my expectations at, I would actually be, come for me if I sound crazy, but I would actually be more surprised if she showed the bios instead of the Lee Sia Pang, just because she prefers those landings where she can see the ball, you know? The non-blind landings.
That's a whole extra full twist to her charm. Like, that's out.
I know. That's why I'm like, come for me if I sound crazy. The fact that we haven't even seen her do it into a pit or anything, like.
That's a lot of vaulting. That's a lot of vaulting.
It's very unrealistic, in my opinion.
Hell, maybe Simone has one too. Shoot. Because at least we've seen Simone do a bows. So for her to add an extra half turn, it's not that unrealistic.
Yeah, if anyone was going to be favored to do that, it would be Simone over Rebecca.
Unless you let Makayla Skinner tell it, and that's her ball that she created.
Yeah, no. I mean, what would Skinner have scored if she did that vault, but like got the point off for one hand? One hand block.
I wouldn't even understand what they would have started that ball at under her quarter points because before it used to be worth a 6.
Well, which one? She was under so many quota points.
Her best shot, which was last year. I mean,
Last quad.
2016.
2016?
Because
that was her first quad. You mean 2013 through 2016?
Yes, because they wasn't giving her that deduction for the one-handed vault during that quad. So
I think they took that deduction out of the rule book because no one was doing it.
yeah, and they added it right back because of her. It was like, oh.
So what was the chung worth in 2016? I think a 6'4".
6'4". So
She would
more would have been like a
7'2". She would have gotten a 17.2. Then you take a point, 16.2, take a point for other form, 15.2, take a half a point for her coach standing there, 14.5.
It was a really good vault score in that quad, like a 15.
No, like a really good vault score is anything 15.5 plus. That's really good.
Yeah, I think she would have scored right around. I don't know.
I mean,
they was real friendly to Makayla Skinner under that quad with them vaults. So Mama could have came out there with 16-8, for all I know.
Let's watch the routine. Can you restart it? I didn't get what that first opening sequence is.
That's where it started from.
It looks like a straddle jump into a... Oh, I think this is TOT, and we already watched it. You want to watch it again?
Oh, no.
I think that's actually... I mean, like... It's... Yeah. I'm silly for engaging with this comment, but the idea that Simone can barely do a chung is just not true.
Oh!
That looks stuck. Oh, this is Jenny Han. Triple twist, punch front stock, full twisting double back stock.
That was stunning.
I'm 99% sure that was Jenny Han, who's the 5th member. She's the first year senior. Would you be willing to show her floor routine that's on my YouTube channel? Because that looks like a new routine from her from Nationals, which was only like 2 months ago. If it's too much, let me know. No worries. No. But it's a totally different routine. I'm thinking that was like China now has... we just watched 4 routines. I mean, we watched 5. One of them isn't on the team, Jin. But those 4 routines and the girls who are on the team, they could all be put up in team finals. I'm like, who are they going to leave out, honestly?
They actually have
Which one would you drop of those four?
Right now, I wouldn't use Oyusha.
So do you know what you're searching for? Her name is, can I spell it for you? It's Zhang. And then her last name is Yihan. If Oyu Sham was gonna compete in NCAA, which school would she go to?
Stanford.
Why? That makes no sense to me.
Why?
Like, why Stanford? There's literally zero reason.
What's wrong with Stanford?
Nothing, but like, it makes zero sense to me that she would go there. So I want to know why you said that name.
Wait, I think I meant Cal. I meant Cal.
Okay, why Cal?
Cal has all the Asian girls.
Oh, okay. But so does Florida.
Florida has all the Asian American girls. That's the difference.
What? Which Asian girls at Cal are not American? What are you saying?
I don't know. I'm looking for this damn video. And
I only posted it a month or two ago, so it should be near the
it.
top. Okay, great.
I just had to.
I want to know which routine you prefer, because it looked like she obviously changed her choreo and her music, but I think the artistry looked better to me in this new routine also.
Is it share screen?
No, I'm just looking at the two of us. Now you should. Could you restart it and make it full screen?
现在上场的是科队的运动员赵鑫。
Thank you.
做了一个团身旋，是一个
Oh no! What are you doing, computer?
一组难度。做了一个直体后空翻1008回笼前团，这一个难度是1A 的直接连接，有0.2的连接加分。团身2周。
Yeah, I'm so glad she changed her version. That sucked. I mean, it sucked, but it wasn't as good as the one she changed it to.
Yes, I feel the same.
I want to watch the damn floor routine again.
Her new one, you mean?
Just sharing.
Did anyone?
Girl, you moving too fast, bro. You moving too fast.
Did anyone get the chance to watch anything from that Romanian competition that happened domestically?
Nobody
I did
cares
not.
about the Romanian. Nobody
I
cares
do.
about
That's
the
why I'm
Romanian.
bringing them up. I care.
Who is this, Oscar? Do you have any idea?
This is They were just screaming her name. Can you rewind it 5 seconds? Or just from the beginning? I wasn't really paying attention. A backhand spring out. Oh, they were screaming Zhou Yatsin's name, but she's on floor. So I'm guessing this is Du Seiyu, who's an alternate. That's just my guess. That is some cunty technique to just throw yourself into your front aerial. Switch half, forward. This routine is not on par.
I guess that's why the cameraman is like, fuck it.
But also, I guess why she didn't make the team. Oh, double twist with the big step back. Okay. You know how in 2021, this is Zhou Yatsin, the silver medalist on beam. We did see it. It's on my YouTube.
Yeah,
the way she's become just crazy consistent on that front handspring, front tuck, straight into the jumps. No one's doing it like her. Could never.
And I love Stabile with all my heart, but she could never.
I love that you're finally coming to terms with reality. A few months ago, you made that poll where you're like, just for me, it's Sky does it better. I think this is Du Seiyu, who's an alternate. So she messes up here. Yeah.
Ooh.
This is where she's very inconsistent. And that's basically why she didn't make the team, in my opinion. Because she made her double twisting ball.
But she missed a lot of things in this beat ball routine, too. It wasn't just that.
What did she miss? I saw bent legs.
I think she was trying to go downy into Pat.
Oh, I'm sure she was. Yeah.
Oh.
All the difficulty.
Okay, all the just throwing dismounts.
I mean, she was like, this is my last shot at the Olympics. I just fell.
Dang, girl.
Let's throw it.
Dang. All the turns.
This is Xiao Ti. We watched her already, but I'm happy to rewatch.
I don't think we saw her bar routine.
We did. She catches her Jaeger close. She doesn't connect her in-bar full to anything.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I didn't remember.
No, I don't mind. I'm reminding you. I like to be reminded when I can't remember. Hope it's not annoying. This is Jung Yang with the Rudy, who's an alternate.
I'm so
This is a scary routine. Trigger warning.
Oh, it is? Okay.
I think so. I remember I was scared. That's all I remember.
Ooh. What the fuck? Wait. What was she doing? A Weiler camp?
Yes. She was trying to do a Weiler half, I think.
I've never seen anybody fall like that. On that
field. I have a fall you could watch right after this if you want. From another Chinese girl, the reigning Olympic beam champion.
See, watching it, because I couldn't understand why they didn't put her on the team. In context, her performance was kind of bad. That's why she
can I spoil something?
Sure.
Okay, keep watching this bar routine. Don't stop paying attention. But also, she fell on beam, which is her specialty. This Weiler into this front jump.
Oh! And the coach is running out the way instead of catching. Hold up. That's not funny. See, this is the shit what gymnasts hate about our asses.
It could have been worse. It could have been worse.
Oh, he did catch her. Kinda.
So yeah, I mean, bars was always her worst event. They never wanted to put her up unless she was going to do all around, I guess, in qualification. But she had a pretty bad meet.
Yeah. I really thought she was going to make the Olympic team, but yeah, Mama did bad. Nice dismount.
She was off the mat.
She reminds me of an American gymnast.
Can we watch a bar routine? Can I send it to you?
Sure.
Would you prefer text or Twitter?
Text. Oh.
Who was that? I didn't see. Sukahara double. So that's either, there were two Suk doubles. There was Yu Lin Min, who's a veteran, and then there was Zhang Yihan, who made the team, who's a first-year senior.
I think that was the older girl. Okay, your triple double twist.
That's another one of the alternates, the one who threw all the difficulty on bars after she fell, and who had the beam routine that the cameraman wasn't paying attention.
That was so shady. Who is this?
Who is this? I think this is Zhang Yihan, who has the layout Nabieva, or the clear hip Nabieva. But she doesn't. Okay, she's doing it right here.
Ooh.
I'm just happy she went for it, though. I hope she continues to try at the Olympics. This is Zhang Yihan. The names are really hard for everyone to pronounce if you're not a native Mandarin speaker, I know, but like I'm just trying to say them as much as possible so we all become more familiar.
Oh, she did it again.
Caught it really close. Maloney, Ginger.
周琦元最后得分13.133分。跳马项目第3位上场的是杜思雨。
I can see the potential in that bar routine. I can see the potential.
I'm kind of nervous. Who's gonna go up on bars for China in team final? It's gonna be her, Xiao, and
Yushan.
But who's the 5th girl? Luo Huan. I forgot about her. She's gonna go instead of Yushan, I think. I totally forgot it.
We was doing so good Chinese website, and now we finally feel that you don't want to play. There we go.
That was the Sukho.
Yes.
Oh, also, apparently Luo Huan, she's going to be the oldest Olympian for Chinese women's artistic gymnastics history.
Yeah. They normally don't keep them around that long.
That's an awesome achievement. I'm proud of her.
Oh, see, and she did do the damn Rudy. See, Gymnastics lying ass talk about some she fell on the Rudy. That Rudy was nice. Mama should have made this team for this vault and this vault alone.
Wait, I didn't hear Jim Cassie saying she fell. Yeah, she did not fall. She just had a horrible. It just wasn't a good ball.
It was a good. It was the best vault China ever. Look. Mama
No, it was not. You need to get a closer look at these dynamics. She was about to hit the table with her like head.
That's still better than them damn near Chico Falls.
Oh, agreed. But it's like not as good as it should be. I think they gave her like a 13.6 or 7 for that.
Well, I wish I knew how to make it go in slow motion. Lord, is this it? I don't know what I'm going to click. Let me not click on that. That vault wasn't bad. Like, y'all is...
I'm looking because there was a better video of it circulating.
From this angle in that video, that did not look that bad. She should have made the Chinese Olympic team for that vault and that vault alone. Oh, that was nice. Damn, China, y'all doing okay on vault. Doing okay.
Well, Makayla, the team they set, Yushan is going to do, I mean, she's been showing a Yurchenko full. Luo Huan has been showing a Yurchenko full. Who else they have? Johnny Han has been showing a double twisting Sukahara. And Xiao Ziyuan is showing a Tsuk full. And their fifth girl is Zhou Yatsin, who is showing a Yurchenko full. Of course, all of the girls who are showing Yurchenko fulls have trained doubles, but we haven't seen them in competition in forever. So the best China can do with what they've shown is a Yurchenko full, a Suk full, and a Suk double.
I pray. I pray for them girls. So those was all the videos that I could find from that Chinese website. Where are we at now, friend?
We can talk about anything we want. That's the team. We talked a lot about it. I'm excited for the team. I mean, I was excited for the 2021 Chinese women's team as well, but this one seems more promising, if I'm being cautious, but also optimistic.
It does. And it
At
does,
least they're not counting on like 2 Yurchenko doubles. That makes me feel better.
Ew. It would make me feel better if they had 2 consistent Yurchenko doubles that they could always put up.
Right, but that's just fantasy. That's not reality.
That is absolutely fantasy. That's absolutely not reality. You are absolutely 1000% correct, my friend. So y'all ready to go in on Jade Carey for a second?
I'm ready for anything.
Okay, let me find this.
Have you been seeing my timeline on Twitter in the last 2 days has had a lot of Shiley slander? When I'm used to having like no Shiley slander, people are coming at her. Apparently, they think she has built-in deductions on everything.
I haven't been seeing it. I'm so sorry.
I'm not saying the way I phrased that makes it sound like I think she doesn't have built-in deductions. I'm not saying that. I'm just like, why are people like coming so hard now all of a sudden, like the last moment? I don't know. It's just like nothing has changed. Like it's always been this way. That's nice that you started paying attention. Or you just decided to like put some negative energy out in the universe. To those people.
Period.
Made it a year.
From teen moms to moms of teens.
I could be driving next week.
You ready?
Yes.
That video DC produced. It's only 20 minutes long.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We're gonna watch that too. Jade Carey, go back to this floor music, girl.
This was the most hype Jade Carey's ever gotten on floor. I think I got goosebumps when I watched it.
I don't understand why you just won't use this music. It's elite ready. Look at how you were dancing in this routine, girl.
She said artistry is broken wrist. I also like this look. Don't you like this look? Oh, she looks so athletic.
She just had it right here. I don't understand why this wasn't it. Like it's I don't understand Jay Carey why this isn't church. One more time. One more time. One more time for the kids who don't think Jay Carey can move.
Opening up with the double layout, full out. Absolutely stunning. It's great to see her back on the floor lineup. She hasn't been in the all-around all season, which has been a
Something
challenge
has
for her,
changed.
so she's excited
Like
to be
the
back.
floor was lava that day, or she really had to pee, because her legs are moving. She's not
Like,
standing in
she
place.
was dancing her ass off in this routine. Like, Mama was eating the little choreography up.
Who knows?
I'm like,
I want the whole story. Like maybe she had a bet with her coach. Or
I
something.
think it's the difficulty. I think she can do it without the crazy difficulty, and I think they're making a choice of difficulty over this artistry that she can absolutely 1000% do, and it's a bad decision. Like, this routine was everything to me, and then
it was nice. It was her best routine for me.
It was definitely her best routine ever in life. And then she comes to us.
Johnny, a lot of people are saying that Charlize, they see a lot of deductions built into her acrobatic series as well on Beam.
I can see that.
Right, it's nothing new. It's been that way. Wait, what was the floor music she used in the other video?
For college, I don't know, but she needs to go back to it now.
I just can't remember, but it's definitely, I know the name it played, but I can't remember. They need to send her to the Netherlands or Belgium or Japan or China. Who was I saying should go to Beijing? Gabby Douglas and Jay Carey. They need to send Jay to Moscow. Look how Jordan stuck that ball in the background. Yeah, send her to around, like send her to the Bolshoi Ballet. Something.
I mean, just the difference. It's just the difference. It's not like I'm trying to shit on Jay Carey. It's just the difference between what she do. It's like the routine should be reversed. It's like this music should have been for college, and the college music.
We're not bullying her. We're just being objective. I think. Someone tell me if you think I'm wrong.
I just don't want the gymnasts to attack me on Twitter. Because trust me,
you don't want Jay Carey or JK's fans.
I don't want Jay Carey. I don't want Jay Carey to be like, because this is what we talk about, Makayla. You asked why we don't like y'all. You up here shitting on my floor routine. And I'm like, no, girl, I'm asking you to go back to the floor routine that works, to the floor routine that I think you could win the Olympics with.
Wow, you think she can beat Simone and Rebecca?
I mean, that other floor routine was fucking amazing to me. Like, it just did something to me. It just did something.
Play it back for me. I'll tell you what the name is. I just can't. I need to hear it again.
Her college routine.
Yeah. Was it painted black?
I think that's what Ezra told me one time. Let's watch it from championships. Oh, NCAA, they're definitely gonna copyright strike me now. Let me not play this video. Yeah, Pat 12 is gonna give me a copyright strike too.
Just play the first 5 seconds of the video you just played twice.
Now let's enjoy the right side now. Jade Carey, who won gold at Tokyo on this very event.
Yes, it's like it's just a different. It's a version of
She makes
Painted Black. I've never heard.
easy. Oh my god.
think.
One of the hardest in the nation. A double layout with a full twist.
Do y'all think she's gonna upgrade
Not many
back
can
to front
perform
tuck
that type of skill.
the syllabus?
It's Jade Carey, amongst the best in the world on floor exercise and vault. In fact, an Olympic
Oh,
gold
it's
medalist.
enough, Jade Carey.
Yes, you heard me right.
We
From
watched
Tokyo on this event.
I love this routine, Oscar, so much. I love it so much. Okay.
You know what routine I love? Can we watch a routine I like a lot?
Sure.
I don't love it, but it's just a routine that we've never watched together
Oh.
reacted to. It's the
we
routine
never-
that won the bricks floor gold.
To run a tenth of a
Is the bricks still going on? Because I tried to watch the bricks, but I couldn't find. I know you sent me the link. I know you did, but I tried to watch it on YouTube, and it's like nobody was even playing nothing from bricks. I'm like,
It's all there.
What the
I'll send it to you, or we can watch it now if you want.
we can watch it now. But before that, YouTube just sent me Ellie Black's floor routines from their Olympic trials, so I was gonna play those routines.
Go for it. Go for it. It's cute. I've seen it.
second faster. To jump 2
I'd be more
centimeters
interested in
higher.
seeing Aurelie
It's in
Tran,
the
the girl,
human
the
DNA.
gymnast who came second. Her routines.
That's new, Ellie.
Can you make it bigger? What do you think we're doing?
Hold on, started over.
Ooh, it's so loud. I don't want to be screaming. Can we mute it also?
It's too loud. Okay.
Or turn it
Oh, background music. Hold on.
Take your time. There's no rush.
Not you. I'm talking to the computer. There we go. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Let's
Wait,
go.
so you thought her mount sequence is new? It looks the same as what she's been doing.
It looks new to me. Maybe she was doing a back handspring, or
Oh,
I don't know.
What did she do? A Corbett instead?
Yeah.
I want to say that's what she's been doing since I think she did at the last Olympics, but I could be wrong.
Probably.
Switch half. That was not a connection. Did you see how she circled her arms before the Corbett?
I'm sure they gave her credit in Canada, though.
I'm sure they did. Double turn. Wobble. And then she still has this busted dance series. A back pivot, 0 releve into a kind of wonky straddle jump. That is the worst decision I've ever seen. Like, I will never have sympathy for people who have wonky dance series.
I see. Oscar, you going hell.
But she
Oh,
brought
she
back
had
the
it
tuck
back.
full. And she also does the layout in this routine. So I don't think she's done this difficult a routine in forever. I can't remember.
Oh.
But I'm also not a Canada stan, so I'm not the most informed. But I want to be like, this is giving very much like Rio quad when she was throwing the back full and the layout to 2 feet at like every meet.
Wait, did she almost fall on choreography? She almost fell on choreography. What dismount did she do? 2.5?
1-4?
Double white?
It looks good. It looked like Makayla DeCello's.
Now, I'm going, ooh. What really bothers me, and I really think they need to do something about this in the Dakota points, is switch lead mounts that never hit a full split position. It really bothers me. Wait, that's not what wait. Who's that Ellie Black? Wait, what am I doing? What happened?
I think you were going to look if there were other routines from the Canadian gymnasts, right?
There we go, yes.
Can we get the music? Thank you. I hope she does her 2.5 step out. I think she's gonna do a front roll laid out into a triple twist. Here comes the 2.5 second pass. Wow. Okay. Where's that? Here we go. Drag into what you call hands breakdown. So this isn't giving feminine?
No.
Double pike, really punched. But she got that D dismount.
She should do her handspring double twist in front as a dismount instead.
I agree. I think that would be wiser.
That was nice, though.
Are you willing to check the YouTubers page to see if they have any of the other gymnast routines?
Yes, that's exactly what I was going to do. I just have to figure out. Josh Brady, wow. Thank you, sir.
Shout outs. Okay, they have Emma Spence. I'm looking for Aurelie Tran, probably. Can you just go to their videos, please? Ooh, can we watch Gabrielle Black's bars? Or floor, sorry. Whatever that is on the first line.
Yes, give me 1 second. If you have me looking for this Ellie Tran. But they have no videos of Miss Tran.
But they have a few that I would be interested in seeing if you're down.
Tired of typing tons of notes during class? There's finally a better way. It's called Otter. Let's say I'm in class. I just hit record, and as you can see, everything I'm saying is turning into...
And now, on the men's floor exercise, representing British Columbia, Tristan Fast.
Okay, what's she cooking? Triumphal. Line change. Bigger. I think this is a very promising gymnast for Canada, so I'm excited to watch her develop the gymnastics. Ooh, that was a nice transition. Solid. Could we watch? Oh, okay. Ava Stewart, is she gonna throw her eponymous dismount and like sit down? Beautiful stall before. Hello. Hot chip. Oh, her form looks great. Down, like feet. Oh, very close on the pack.
What she gonna do?
Oh, it was crunchy. Wait,
that was a double front tuck. That was a double front tuck.
But you could tell she was at least at first
she
trying
was,
to do it.
She was going for it. She was going for it. But
oh my god! It was so cut. Okay, anyways.
You tried, sis. You tried.
What else do they have? Could you scroll down a tiny bit? A little more? What's on the last? Oh, I think I've seen what I want to see. Should we watch the bricks or should we watch Jordan Childs NBC?
Let's do the Jordan Childs NBC first.
Okay.
It should be. I should be able to just Google it, right?
Yes. That's it. The first one.
Y'all ready?
I'm ready. I've watched like the first 3 minutes of it, and I am very excited to finish it. If you are able to, feel free to get rid of my little box where you can see my face.
There's this video on YouTube of Olympic silver medalist Jordan Childs. It's from April 2023, and you could hear DJ Cool's hip-hop classic, Let Me Clear My Throat.
Make note of the song. We'll explain why in a few seconds. Jordan is about to nail a double back tuck pass, soar into a high double pike, and stick the landing before earning a perfect 10, the highest score one can get in gymnastics. All to the beat of a 90s hip-hop medley.
The routine is noteworthy because it was Jordan's highest scoring routine that season, yes. And because it catapulted UCLA to the NC2A semifinals, yes. But it's also noteworthy because of what it represented for the Black gymnast. Doing a floor routine to hip-hop just isn't something you do as an elite gymnast. The routine is a far cry from the routine Jordan performed 10 years earlier. Listen to the music in this routine from 2013. Classical music versus hip-hop. The difference in song may seem trivial, but it's an important indicator of how far Jordan has gone in the sport and also how far the sport has come. The Jordan of today feels like she could finally bring her full authentic self to a sport that has long been dominated by white women and white coaches.
The Jordan that is coming into work is not the same Jordan that you could ask 7 years ago.
And the Jordan of today wants to make sure other girls can do the same too, from the first day they step into a gym.
Meet your new favorite Olympian, Jordan Childs.
Bonjour, I'm Zina Keita. I was born in France, and now I'm living out my dream covering the Paris Games for NBC. I'm joined by my accomplished Olympic co-host. Accomplished is an understatement. You watched her win 12 Olympic medals in the pool, which makes her tied for the most decorated woman in U.S. Olympic history. Casual. She has also launched businesses, published books, and even competed on Dancing with the Stars. Okay, Miss Ma'am. She is Natalie Coughlin.
Thanks so much, Zena. This is my new favorite Olympian, where you will get to know Team USA's brightest stars and the causes they're fighting for. The Paris Olympics, brought to you locally on NBC and Peacock by Nissan. Jordan was 6.5 years old when she stepped into her first gym in Vancouver, Washington.
So you do it, Ariel, with no hands, and you land. And I would say there was about 2.
She's talking about how many people in that gym were girls of color.
There wasn't really, it was literally me and this other girl who was trying to go for the Olympics during that time frame.
The year was 2007, and it had been 27 years since Lucy Collins became the first Black woman to make the Olympic women's gymnastics team for the United States.
Lucy Collins, Amy Koopman, Julianne McNamara, and Beth Klein is the alternate.
And it'd be 5 years before Gabby Douglas would become the first Black woman to win an Olympic individual all-around title in gymnastics.
Between those games in 1980 and when Jordan first entered a gym, just 2 other Black women had represented the United States women's gymnastics team at an Olympics.
You know, I really didn't pay attention to it during that time frame because I was like, oh, this is cool. Like, I get to jump around, do this, do that. I get to let all my energy out and all that stuff.
The lack of diversity in gymnastics isn't something Jordan thought about. But when she turned 10, she started seeing it more.
I was the only Black girl in the gym, and the environment, I was really getting treated like every other girl.
That proved fertile ground for a preteen Jordan. At age 12, Jordan won the junior all-around title at the 2013 American Classic. But when she turned 15, she started feeling the lack of diversity.
I was like, wait, something's not right because I wasn't getting judged the same.
Jordan is referring to the scores she received. Jordan says she would receive a lower score than her white counterparts when delivering a similar performance.
And Mom finally told me, she was like, you're not doing anything wrong. It's kind of like who you are and your skin color.
In 2018, when Jordan was 17 years old, the lack of diversity got harder to ignore. One of her former coaches made comments about her body.
I got called doublehead one time because my hair was too big because it looked like my hair was always out.
Then there were the comments about Jordan's mother, who has lighter skin than Jordan. Jordan doesn't specify who told her this, but she remembers.
I was told that my mother wasn't my mother because she didn't look like me. It was about, you know, my body. It was about the way I looked, and I didn't look a certain way. And there were things that she had said that were very disrespectful to who I was, because I can't take that away. You can't tell me to wipe my skin off like that. I can't do that.
The comments got so bad, she considered leaving the sport altogether.
And I wanted to be done because I didn't think, one, the sport wanted me. I didn't think people around me wanted to see this beautiful Black girl in a Leo anymore. Like, there was a lot of things that were going through my head. But now when I think back, I'm happy I didn't do that.
Instead of turning her back to gymnastics, Jordan leaned in.
When Jordan reached out to wanted to be involved in Brown Girls Do Gymnastics, we were over the top, crazy, happy.
Coach Darren Moore is the founder of Brown Girls Do Gymnastics, a nonprofit that aims to increase access to gymnastics for people of color. The stats paint a bleak picture. Just 8% of female NC2A gymnasts are Black, and just 7% of gymnastics head coaches are Black, according to data from 2023. Brown Girls Do Gymnastics therefore partners with historically Black colleges and universities, or HBCUs, to help them launch gymnastics teams.
Fisk University is making history with a new athletic program. The school has become the first historically Black college or university to have a women's gymnastics team.
When Fisk University in Tennessee became the first HBCU to launch a women's gymnastics team in 2023, it made national news.
It's been 2 years now, and I still get tingles down my arms, you know? It's empowering for the folks who went to HBCUs who wanted to do gymnastics at HBCU.
Darren Moore founded the organization in 2015 after a pivotal moment in her gymnastics coaching career. The moment unfolded at a competition where she was coaching a team comprised of girls of color.
We were in rural Georgia, and all of our girls did really well on vault. And I mean, to the point that like at least 2 of the girls on that team had just won state competition the year before. So like for vault, because you know you win by age group. So those 2 girls for their age groups won vault. So we're at vault, and they're vaulting, and they keep getting, the scores are super low, like 6s and 7s, like low. So I'm like, what is going on?
It was a small competition, so Darren felt comfortable walking up to the judge to see why the girls were scoring so low.
And the judge says, are you here to find out why your girls didn't do well? And I was like, yeah. And she was like, well, you know, don't really worry about it. She tapped me on my hand. I always remember that part because it was like, she's about to say something crazy. So anyway, she puts her hand on my hand, and she was like, you know, don't worry, you're doing a really good job keeping these girls off the street. And I was just like, wait a second.
For Darren, the judge's explanation encapsulated just how women of color are seen in the world of gymnastics.
The assumption were that these girls were Black kids with no money, and you know they all came from the projects or something. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but you know it was just like everybody comes from a different background. But I mean, we had some parents on there who like made money.
Darren didn't say anything back.
You know, there's this stereotype of the angry Black woman, and so you try to like not be the angry Black woman, but it's like I'm allowed to be angry, you know. But it was like this wouldn't be good for the girls to do it this way right now, you know?
Instead, she turned that anger into Brown Girls Do Gymnastics. Darren is determined to increase representation in gymnastics because she's seen firsthand what it can do for young girls.
At the 2012 London Olympics, Gabby Douglas made history, becoming the first Black woman to win the Olympic individual all-around title. After that accomplishment, Darren says the phones at the majority Black gym Darren owned wouldn't stop ringing.
Let's go back to that phone call from Jordan to Brown Girls Do Gymnastics in 2018. Jordan was a rising star in the sport, having finished second in the individual all-around at the 2017 Nationals and gone viral for wearing a Wonder Woman leotard at the 2018.
My bad. I just wanted to pause it here and to interject real quick. I want to say some things, and I knew Nisha was going to comment. That's my sister. Nisha said, I don't mind being an angry Black woman. Ask my co-workers, baby. But see, I don't mind it either in certain contexts. Like, one of the main reasons I am choosing this new route of non-responsiveness to things that people say to me on the internet is because I think people like that perception of me, the angry Black woman, when I'm cussing the bitch out, when I'm doing things like that. I get way more views, way more likes, way more content subscribers. So I try personally not to give off the angry Black woman persona too. It's hard sometimes because sometimes, like in this situation, how many of y'all wouldn't have just turned to that lady and just start cussing her the fuck out? Like, bitch, I'm asking you about a motherfucking score, not about keeping some damn body off the motherfucking streets, bitch. These people pay me to be here, and I'm their coach. And I'm not asking for a motherfucking about keeping them off the fucking streets, bitch. I'm asking about their fucking vault scores. This girl was the state vault champion, and you're giving her a fucking 6. When she was scoring 9.5, bitch. That's why I'm here, and that's what I'm trying to be concerned about. And I really, really, really like the fact that Jordan Childs reached out to Brown Girls Do Gymnastics. Not very many Black gymnasts, at least the famous ones, reach out to them people. I mean, a lot of them do once they make it, but a lot of them don't reach back for whatever reason. So let's continue on. But a lot of them do too. I'm saying a lot of them don't, but a lot of them do too.
2018 Nationals. She could have used her platform to support any cause she wanted. So why did she pick Brown Girls Do Gymnastics?
The diversity part of everything. I like giving back to any community. I'm a giver. This is my love language. So knowing that I have the ability to, help fund or do anything to support their foundation definitely makes me feel so I just feel so kind of in a position to just give out the love.
Being on someone like Jordan Childs' radar was validation for Darren.
To know that we were impacting somebody like Jordan made it even more huge for us and, kind of let us know that we do need to be here.
2019 was a turning point for Jordan. After graduating from high school in the state of Washington and volunteering with Brown Girls Do Gymnastics, Jordan moved to Houston to join the World Champs Center and train alongside Simone Biles. She was laser focused on one goal, making the 2020 U.S. Olympic team.
She gets, Jordan, don't worry, you are on your way to Tokyo in your very first Olympic Games.
Jordan went to Tokyo alongside two other women of color, Simone Biles and Suni Lee. The trio formed half of the most diverse women's gymnastics team that Team USA had ever sent to an Olympics.
Jordan, Simone, and Suni, along with Grace McCullum, represented Team USA in the team event. Nicknamed the Fighting Four, they claimed the silver medal behind the Russian Olympic Committee. It's an indelible image. 4 strong women, 3 of whom are women of color, standing proudly on the podium.
After the Tokyo Olympics, Jordan moved to UCLA. She immersed herself in collegiate gymnastics, an environment very different from elite gymnastics. You can literally hear that difference.
Double A out. Here's Darren Moore.
There's club gymnastics where you pretty much classical music is what it's supposed to be. Then there's elite, which is even more it's definitely classical music. Everything is very much ballet inspired. And then you got collegiate gymnastics where you can have a little more spice to it, and you might have some radio stuff happening.
That's where Jordan debuted the 90s hip-hop floor routine you heard at the beginning of this episode. A routine that went viral on social media with comments like, "Why does this make me cry?" and "Love you, young black queen."
I loved Jordan's routine so much. To elite gymnastics, I'm sure that was such a culture shock for them. And I hope they loved it. And I think because they loved it so much that they're going to start kind of integrating it into more of the other gymnasts on the team.
That's Margzetta Frazier, Jordan's friend and teammate from her UCLA days.
I still remember her hair and her crystals, everything. I was watching that routine being made, and it was just a bunch of fun. I was just in the gym with her. We were just dancing. I'm like, "Jordan, you're gonna be so tired before you even tumble." She said, "And what about it?" I said, "Period."
The routine celebrated Black culture after a contentious time for UCLA gymnastics.
The year prior, UCLA gymnastics head coach Chris Waller resigned following a controversy over how his administration handled an alleged racist incident. Teammates alleged that freshman Alexis Jeffrey sang music lyrics that contained racist language. Teammates confronted Alexis and explained why they felt offended. Alexis allegedly denied doing anything wrong, saying that's how people in her home state of Missouri speak. Teammates then reported it to leadership, and they were allegedly told to treat Alexis with, quote, grace and compassion. Margzetta and her teammates were disappointed with that response.
That really just magnified the issues going on in our country.
The athletic director, Martin Drummond, released a statement after the incident saying in part that, quote, the health, safety, and well-being of student athletes is always our priority. He said he listened to
Allegedly.
I had to bring me Oscar back on to this one right here because I'm gagged. Like I'm like, oh, they're talking about it. Oh, they're talking about it. Oh, they're going into it. Okay. Okay. Now, for those of y'all who's watching this show, this show is called Gymnastics is for Everyone, or Gymnastics for Everyone, the Gymnastics for Everyone podcast, right? But it's a part of the larger Love Gymnastics network, right? Which eventually I'm trying to build a whole gymnastics network. So it's called the Love Gymnastics Network. But before this iteration of the show, me and my former co-host named Addis, I know y'all know who the fuck Addis is, had a show together called We Love Gymnastics. And this UCLA racism shit was one of the primary topics of We Love Gymnastics, baby. So I know this subject in details. And I can't even lie. They're not going into tea. They're doing a good job of telling the story. They're not telling no lies. They're not making up no shit. That's exactly what happened. All they asked that girl was for an apology, and that girl said, bitch, this is just the way we talk in where we're from, bitch. I'm not going to apologize to y'all. Actually, bitch, hi hi LSU. And that's why some of us black gymnastics fans kind of, no tea Nisha, give LSU the, really? Okay, girl.
This is the biggest platform I've ever seen discuss this situation, besides from Amanda Seales.
I know.
How many years did it take?
It's because a lot of the people who it's because a lot of the girls who were there when it happened to are no longer a part of the school or have graduated. So now I feel like they feel free enough to speak on it.
I think you're completely right, but it's just like, it's ridiculous that it took this long and that they had to take the amounts of responsibility and ownership, and people who were in positions of leadership were not able to. They really failed those gymnasts in my eyes.
But part B, Jordan Childs is going to make this Olympic team. If Jordan Childs went to NBC and NBC was like, Jordan, we love you so much. Yeah, we're going to tell this story.
Not just that, they keep referring, this whole segment is technically called Meet My Favorite Olympian or something.
Baby, if y'all don't think Jordan Childs is going to make this Olympic team, NBC is telling y'all right now Jordan Childs is on this team.
Let's celebrate. Shots.
Baby. Stoy
to Jordan.
Hold on, what you said, Nisha, then we can play the video again.
Nisha said, I feel like this video is part of Jordan's propaganda scheme. Okay, but who doesn't have a propaganda scheme? You can't falter
You
for that.
absolutely, no, Nisha, I'm not even going, yes. I told y'all this a month ago. Y'all up here was sitting up here listening to other YouTubers telling me I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about, bitch. I'm 42 years old, about to be 43. I've been watching the Olympics go around for many, many moons. A lot of y'all was not even born when I've been watching the Olympics go around. And I've seen the way NBC has been propping up certain people and not propping up other people, i.e. propping up Jordan Childs and not propping up Jade Carey. If y'all don't think that Jordan Childs isn't marketable, isn't popular, isn't one of the most famous gymnasts in America, even though Jade Carey won her Olympic gold medal, don't nobody know who the fuck a Jade Carey is, but most people in America know who Jordan Childs is. If you don't think that's not worth something in America, and if that girl can somehow either upgrade them vaults or perfect that floor routine, baby. But I've been telling y'all this for a couple of months now, but y'all don't want to hear it. Y'all don't want to hear it.
It started when Jordan first said that they made her change her clothes.
It started before then with Jordan.
When did it start?
Ever since she announced her comeback from 2022. They really have been propping everything Jordan does up. Like, if she could go to national championships and come in third place on balance beam, and they're going to make that like Jordan Childs came in third place, right behind the great Sunisa Lee and Simone Biles. Look at how great Jordan Childs is. Like, everything Jordan Childs does, they prop it up. I'm not hating on it. I'm happy that finally somebody got sent. But yeah, they're giving Jordan Childs the Grace McCallum effect this go round. They telling y'all this girl's gonna make this Olympic team no matter what, girl. Y'all don't want to hear it. Y'all don't want to hear it.
I think Kayla DiCello got a big fluff piece recently also, or a big media piece.
They're telling you Kayla DiCello is gonna be the alternate.
Part of that piece that I saw by Kayla was like saying that she wasn't satisfied being an alternate last Olympics and that she is having an okay time at Florida, but not a great time.
Mm-hmm.
I was a week at that. Like, no one asked. Or they were just asking to, like, I don't know, that's just a nicety. They were like, how's college? And she was like, it's okay. It's not great. I was like, okay, speak your truth. I don't know what she's trying to set herself up for.
I think she might have just picked the wrong school. I don't think Florida is their gymnastics and their environment just don't seem like her personality. She seems way more like a Oklahoma girl. Like,
do you think that what would it make any sense if Kayla doesn't go back to Florida, but doesn't go back to NCAA if she makes this Olympics?
I would not be surprised.
Why would that make sense? Why would she want to do that?
Maybe NCAA just didn't fulfill her gymnastics needs. Like, it's not for everybody. Everybody doesn't go to the NCAA and love it. Some people be like, I don't understand this damn 10.0 quota point system. Like, fuck this shit. Like, give me my open core scoring systems that I can understand.
How do you think that the gymnasts, say at Florida or anywhere, how do you think they learn about the NCAA code? Or do you think they don't?
I don't think there is a particular NCAA code. I think they just go back to their level 10 routines and make it work.
It's the junior code. That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
But there are certain, I don't know if these are not junior rules or whatever, but like the way you would want an athlete to know in elite, you have to connect to jumps or leaps to dance elements on beam. Otherwise, you're going to lose a compositional requirement. There must be some type of equivalent, right?
I think there is, but I think it's very basic.
What is it though? And like, who teaches them? The coaches? Like,
I think on beam,
Yan is in charge of her own gymnastics.
I think on beam is 4 things. The 4 requirements is a full turn, 2 leaps together, acro series, and a dismount.
Right. Like, I feel like it happens more like if they have a fall and they're like, oh, that was a whole combination of skills.
Like, I don't
something
think
to start from whatever.
Because even I don't understand how, like, if they fall on like on their acro series, like backhand spin layout, step out in college, right? So they're not getting credit for the acro series, so they go up and repeat it. But instead of doing backhand spin layout, step out, they just go backhand spin layout, so they won't fall again. How is that routine still starting from a 10? Like, I just don't understand. And
I'm guessing that the rest of their routine was difficult enough that their routine already started from a 10 plus difficulty score. I'm going to look for it right now, Misha. It might have just been something you read and not watch. But we can play the video while I look for it.
Okay. Back to Jordan Childs and the propaganda, according to Nisha.
Which
all
gymnast has
perspectives
gotten
and had
a
engaged the support of
23-minute
both campus and
video
external
before
experts on
Olympics?
equity, diversity, and inclusion.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Repeat that.
I was just thinking, name another gymnast who's gotten like a 25-minute piece about them before they actually competed at the Olympics, right?
Simone.
Right, like it's a very exclusive club.
You might have Gabby. Gabby might have gotten some pieces in 2016, 2015. Maybe Ali Raceman in 2015, 2016. But not a lot.
If you compare it to the other gymnasts in that group, it's like everyone else has made their Olympic teams.
Even Sunisa, this squad, they're not sure. Because they'll put her on some spots. Like they gave her a little, like those little 30-second Paris is coming Olympic spot or whatever, but they're not like sure, like they're sure we're Jordan.
I think that's how I'm reading this.
And they definitely pay Jay Carey dust. Like,
right, because she's a returning Olympian. It's different for gymnasts like Sky, because this will be her first Olympics.
They pay Sky dust, but the gymnastics insiders be like, pay attention to Sky Blakely. Let's watch Sky Blakely's floor routine. Like, you'll see Sam and John be like, oh, don't forget Sky Blakely. But they don't ever be like, well, no, Sam Paget on the international.
But they're not deciding who gets this media attention.
No, but they help because now, like, they are giving Sky Blakely the attention. Like, they did give Sky Blakely like a athlete profile on USA Gymnastics.
I think everyone is getting more attention, but the fact that it's Jordan, I think part of it has to do with that she went to an Olympics before.
Jordan she went to an Olympics before and was successful. She went to a Worlds before and was successful. She went to Pan Ams and did not as good as Kayla DeCello, but she did okay.
They didn't even mention Pan Ams, did they?
Probably not, because she probably, like I said, Jordan Child's supposed to go to Pan Ams and sweep everything, and that's not how it happened for her.
Yeah, she did not like her. She never really peaked last season. But that makes sense given the narrative she's presented about her feeling like she didn't have enough time last season.
Correct. But Jordan is also a gymnast that you can rely on. It's not like they're wrong for doing this because Jordan is consistency. She's not going to win any events. She might get medal, but she's not really like a front runner to win anything. But she could be the best.
Oh, you, Sean?
Basically, just consistent. She's their place setter. She's a good person to build a team around. Then you have her, Simone, Shilese, Suni, Sky. That's the team.
I think you sound silly though, given that we've been talking in the past few weeks about how she was the 5th person to add that spot that she's competing for is like the one that's undecided. I think that's what we were getting. Everyone was talking about basically.
I think it is, but NBC is letting me know, bitch, it's decided, girl. I don't know why y'all think it's undecided. It's decided.
Oh, so we haven't really had that conversation though. So like picking the rest of the team from the perspective that Jordan, Shilese, and Simone are locks.
Suni and Sky.
It's weird that Jordan feels like a lock, but I don't know if she would be.
Okay. Now I'm saying
would they use her as an all-arounder?
I think that's what they're getting at. I think they're saying that Jordan is the 3rd all-arounder behind Simone and Shilese.
Not true, but she could be.
But Jordan is a good person to put on the team because, like, in prelims, right? If you don't put Jordan on beam, will people really be that mad? No. If you don't if you don't use Jordan on bars, will people be that mad? No. Like, Jordan is a good person that she can do any event, but she could also be taken out of any event because she's not really a medal contender on anywhere.
Don't you feel like more people would be mad right now if they put Jordan up on everything and Sky only on 2 events?
The reason why that wouldn't make any sense is because you would have to use Sky on beam. Jordan just couldn't go into all around. I mean, from my point of view,
what if they just used her on bars and beam or vaults and beam? She's doing beam.
Sky?
We don't need yeah. Oh, why wouldn't that make sense? The 5th person doesn't do beam. But those 4 do.
The thing is, I think Simone, Suni, Sky, and Charlize are better than Jordan on beam. So it wouldn't make sense to use Jordan on beam.
But I don't know that I would pick Suni to be the 5th person on that team. I probably would, but I don't know.
I think Suni is fighting for that 5th spot, actually. I think in our minds we have Suni as the lock and Jordan as the fighter, but I think in reality it's Jordan is the lock and Suni is the one fighting for that 5th spot.
Right. That's the first thing is what everyone's been saying the past since championships, which was 3 weeks ago.
I know.
My goodness. I haven't rewatched it. Have you rewatched it?
No, I can agree with that too, Nisha. I think it did. If I'm being honest, I'm not sure if I even would want to use Sky in the all around, to be honest. I know it makes sense.
I don't think they're screwing Sky over if Suni is able to make improvements. I wouldn't feel that way.
I think they would be screwing Jordan over because I think Jordan probably is going to finish ahead of them both at trials.
Okay, here's the team. Here's the team. It's Simone, Charlize, Sunisa, Jordan, and Sky. Jordan has her Chung, and we're not using Sky's floor.
Oh, well, then if Jordan has her Chung and we're not using Sky on floor, that's easy to me. That's easy to me.
Is Sky still on the team? We're using her. I guess we're using her Chung in team finals.
Yes, Sky's still on the team. She's still doing vault. Okay, if Jordan has her Chung, she's our 3rd all-arounder.
That's what I meant to. I was trying to complete my thought. Thank you for completing.
Yeah, if Jordan has her Chung, she's the 3rd all-arounder, clearly. And
even if Sky has an okay competition.
If Jordan has her Chung, Charlize better look the fuck out.
Right, but Charlize is more consistent than Jordan.
Definitely, absolutely. And it's way better on beam and bar. But that Chung vault would bridge that gap real easily. Charlize ain't that much better. Charlize isn't that much better than Jordan on beam. She is better, but not by that much.
But the way Jordan can beat Charlize on floor to make up some of that.
Absolutely.
Can you believe that some I guess Chelsea Memo, who knows if someone else told her, so I'm not saying that she came up with the thought.
Ooh,
but Chelsea Memo told
No, I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm so sorry. Because
I need to talk about this.
I still wouldn't use Jordan in the all around. But go ahead.
In qualification?
No, because they still have to do beam, and I still believe in Simone, Suni, Sky, Shilese.
No,
That
you
beam
just
lineup.
pick one of them. You just pick one of those girls. You're like, sorry, you're not going into event final. I'm beam.
It would have to be between.
You're gonna go up on team final, and it would be Sky.
Ooh. You're
They've
right.
done stuff to her before, like
You're right. You're right. It's just it would hurt my heart because I don't think she could beat. I don't think she could beat Suni and Simone. Maybe one of them, but one of them might fall. So maybe, ooh, that would hurt my heart. I would feel like that would be unfair. So for Sky's best interest, Jade Carey needs to make the team. I'm just joking.
Yeah, no, that's true also. Oh, here's what I was dying to tell you, or to hear what you thought about. The judges apparently, or Chelsea Memo, thinking that Shilese's double twisting Yurchenko would be downgraded to a 1.5 at 2023 Worlds.
Why?
I just watched Gymnastics episode with Shilese's coach, and Shilese's coach said that that's what Chelsea came up to tell her what in training at 2023 Worlds. She was like, the L hop is not getting credit. The switch half is not getting credit, so you might as well do a switch full, and your DTY is getting downgraded to a 1.5. Like, what? That makes no sense to me. It never looked that bad to me.
Why? Oh.
You didn't hear that, or you didn't watch that interview?
I didn't pay that much attention because I damn sure didn't pay that part attention.
Makes no sense, right?
It makes no sense.
No.
It makes no sense. But let's finish watching this interview, and then we can find some video from Brad. I guess y'all are getting a 3-hour show from us tonight, bitch. I guess y'all are getting a 3-hour show from us tonight. It's been a while.
I feel good about it because it's been so long since I showed
know.
face and had energy.
I know, right?
And power.
So back to the Jordans. So I'm gonna take me and Oscar back off the screen, and we're gonna finish watching.
Incidents of bias, mental health, and communication.
We reached out to Chris Waller, Alexis Jeffrey, and UCLA Athletics for comment. UCLA Athletics said it did not have any additional comments to make beyond previous statements. Alexis Jeffrey said via email from Louisiana State University, where she is currently a student, that she did not have a comment on the matter. Chris Waller did not respond.
It was a lot of stress on everybody, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. It was a stressful situation, and I hope that because we went through such a stressful situation, as an institution, we can prevent that from ever happening again.
Jordan had just arrived at UCLA when that situation unfolded. She didn't make any public statements at the time. Well, I know when I was listening to that song, "Let Me Clear My Throat," it just kept standing out to me out of Jordan's story. But Natalie, what stood out to you the most out of Jordan's journey?
So many things, but really what stood out to me in Jordan's story are all the ups and downs. Like, we've all experienced the ups and downs and the highs and lows that come with sport. And she was able to turn it around and turn it into something really good for sport.
One of the things that Jordan talks about, Natalie, are the cultural differences in her sport, how that can actually impact how you're perceived and thus how you're scored. Of course, gymnastics is very different than swimming. Swimming, you compete and you finish at a certain time and a certain distance, and that is what ends up being your score, versus gymnastics, you're judged. Have you seen how diversity over the course of your career has changed in swimming and how that's impacted the sport?
I know it's a big push to have more community outreach for, USA Swimming to teach as many different communities swimming as a life-saving skill. The fact of the matter is that for kids under the age of 5, the number one cause of preventable death is drowning. And that affects Black and brown children even more so than the general population. So that has been a really big push in national public health and public safety to have as many community outreach, learn to swim lesson, water safety programs as possible.
Now, thinking about how far the sport has come, particularly thinking about swimming, Anthony Nesty becoming the first Black U.S. Olympic swimming head coach. What does that mean to you? And what does that mean for the sport, for him to have that honor?
I am so excited to see Anthony as head coach of the Olympic team this summer in Paris. He's a fantastic coach, and it couldn't happen to a better person. And he will be this wonderful face for an entire community to see that you could reach this top echelon in our sport. It's not just, it's not just traditionally a white sport. It is, but we are becoming more and more diverse, and people like Anthony and Cullen and Simone are leading the way.
And representation is key. And that's what Anthony Nesty will represent. That's obviously what Jordan Childs is representing for little gymnasts, little Black girls. And heck, I'm not a little girl, but heck, I was very excited to see her doing her routine. So it's very exciting to see this representation grow across all the Olympic sports. Thank you for sharing your perspective on that.
Thank you.
So we've learned a lot about what Jordan is doing outside of her sport, but time now to get a sense of what she can do on the mat. For that, we are joined by NBC Sports Senior Olympics editor, Nick Zaccardi. Nick, thanks for joining us.
Nick, what does Jordan have to do to thrill the fans in Paris?
She just has to be Jordan, which means it's not just about her gymnastics, which is usually excellent, but in between routines, she'll dance. At Nationals a couple of years ago, they did a Lion King cam on the Jumbotron during a break, and she had another gymnast lift her up in the air like Simba. So her attitude really is contagious and helps the entire team.
Ooh, I love a little bit of personality. In what ways is Jordan a different gymnast from when we saw her compete in Tokyo?
Jordan really showed us something in 2022, the year after the Tokyo Olympics. She went from a full season of competing collegiately at UCLA to making the U.S. team for the World Championships. And she did that with micro tears in her shoulder and her bicep. Then at Worlds, she won 3 medals. So she's really become a seasoned, hardened competitor.
Thanks, Nick. It's certainly going to be amazing to watch Jordan in Paris.
On the next episode of My New Favorite Olympian, this beach volleyball star is opening up about the hate she has received on social media.
Everybody gets ripped online, but I've had death threats on Instagram. They're messaging me I hope your plane crashes on the way home. I hope your whole family dies. I'm just whoa.
Get to know Kelly Chang on the next episode of My New Favorite Olympian.
My New Favorite Olympian is a production of NBC Universal Local. Natalie
My new favorite Olympia. So that was that.
I'm glad we watched that.
I'm glad we watched it. That was very, 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 very good.
Good job.
Good job. Good job. I'm really glad y'all went into this UCLA team. People really act like that shit never happened.
I'm so glad that Marzetta is still willing to talk about it.
I am too.
Like, it seems like she has most of the onus there. No one else talked. I mean, it's possible they didn't ask anyone else, but it was a lot of propaganda, but like, it's NBC, so I expected that. That's why I'm not mad about it,
really. So, on to the next thing, Gymnastics League, which was great.
Yeah, you still have energy for that?
Huh?
I said, yeah. Yes. Do you still have energy for that?
Yes.
Okay. So, if you're able to pull that up, I think you could find it through my YouTube page.
Through your YouTube page?
Yeah, like a playlist I have on my page.
Really? You know, that makes a lot of sense. If I was smart, I would
check out my playlists on my YouTube channel.
You know, a bitch ain't that damn smart.
I made the playlist before I started uploading videos. They were just for me.
Course. Of course. Well, I need to go to history. Then I need to go to the computer's like, bitch, you're doing too much shit, bro.
Who could handle the most falls? Who falling at Olympic trials? Who would it affect them most? Obviously Simone and Shiley, since we've been considering them locks, but like beyond that, are there gymnasts where it would be less of a big deal if they fall? Like if Jordan falls, can they take her on the team at trials?
Some people can fall on certain events, but like just not fall apart. Like even with
Jordan can fall again. She can fall and make the team.
I think she could fall on beam and make the team because I don't think they would want to use her on beam. But it depends if they're just going to go.
She fell on floor day one and beam day two.
But it depends if they're just going to go 1 through 5 in the all around, or if they're going to actually pick a team. I'm not sure which direction USA Gymnastics.
Do you have any ideas for what a better
do you have a whole playlist? I'm so sorry. No. Do you have a whole playlist just of Brett's or
just
Brits? I'm so sorry.
No, it should be called competitions.
It should be called competitions. NCAA National Championships. Y'all see it? Hold on, let me. Okay, so ballet, good floor, iconic.
It's the one of the guy in the blue.
Yeah.
And then go to this guy's
For a clean
channel.
you feel good about, all you need is all free clear.
And he put all of the competitions, but they're all in the lives instead of videos section.
Sonic Departamento de Investigación y Deliciosidad. Ahora
Oh
te
God,
puedes
that's
llevar
so
las nuevas
difficult.
Groovy Fries y Groovy Sauce en cualquier tamaño por $1. ¿Quién pediría las pequeñas? No.
Was Mexico there?
At Bricks? I don't think so, no.
Okay. Oh, this is a lot.
I would be most interested in watching the floor or vault or bars final in that order.
Damn, it already happened. Like everything happened already. Okay.
It wasn't that much. It was like one all-around team competition qualification and then event finals.
Okay.
Do you care what we watch? Or could we watch the floor final? We could watch the whole all-around final, but that would be much longer.
Oh, I was gonna do.
Yeah, you tell me what you want to watch.
Hold on. Can y'all see the screen? Can y'all see what I'm doing?
I can.
Can the people see it? Yeah, they can see it. So I'm fast forwarding through the men because I don't give a fuck.
But this is the event finals?
Yes.
So you want to just watch vault and bars being floor? Or start off that way at least?
Yes.
Even though floor is the one I want to watch the most. So if you feel like you're crashing, let's just stop what we're watching and watch floor.
And to be honest, I could fast forward through. If in all honesty, I could fast forward through vault finals too.
No, there's a Rudy I want to see in vault finals.
Okay. Go back. Go back.
When you tell me vault is your least favorite, I was shocked.
It is. It is. I like it, but
I like it so much.
But that's just women's vault. Men's vault is my most favorite event from the men.
Are there any men's events that are better than if vault is your least favorite for the women? Are there any men's events that are more entertaining than women's vault for you? Or is WAG superior? Period.
I would rather watch a men's vault finals than a women's vault finals any day. Yeah.
Even at the Olympics, that's what you want?
Most definitely at the
Especially
Olympics.
At the Olympics.
That's where you get all the good men vaults.
Is she the first up?
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow. Okay. Let's go Belarus. I wonder why Bogey isn't more involved in the Belarusian Federation.
Bogey's like, I'm an American now, bitch.
Is vault my favorite men's event? When it's done right? I feel like men's floor is done right so little, so infrequently. But when it's
like
hitting,
floor.
it's really good.
Yeah. I can tell you one event I don't like, whether they're hitting or not, and that's the tomahawk. And nothing y'all can do to make me understand and like tomahawks.
Yeah, I think we both tried to get into it. Kind of. Oh, that was pretty. It was much more powerful than the first girl, the first gymnast.
She said, "I come from the land of both of Chusavita, baby. I need to vault."
Oh, is she from? Is this sassy woman? Rings is my second least favorite event for the men. I mean, in general, also it's worse. I like it less than all the women's events too, but it's better than pommel because of the dismount and also some when rings is like done well. It's impressive to watch, in my opinion.
Rings is very impressive to watch when it's like one of those jacked up ass Italian people.
It's also funny when the guys are not strong enough. It can be.
Like watching Steven up there trying to do a press to handstand. Like, sir, that's not pommel horse.
Especially on the handstands, because I feel like everyone can do the like swing through, pretty much no problem. But some of the guys, the weak guys,
Wix
trying to do the handstand,
gives you the power of AI to build the website you need. With full business function.
How dare you give me an ad during a live? Okay.
That was pretty too. A compulsory ball. What would be the compulsory ball for like the past 20 years? How would it change?
Your Chinko full.
For 20 years?
It would be now. Would be your Chinko full.
Right, but what would it be? How would it have changed if they had never stopped doing it?
Finally, your Chinko double twist. It would have went from like a soup layout. At one point in time, it would have been a handspring pipe front.
It was a soup layout in the Atlanta quad, right?
It was a pike open layout.
Oh, sorry. Okay. And what was that? Was the last compulsory? So a front half, you said, piped?
A front pipe, not half, just a front pipe.
Okay. What about just was there ever a Yurchenko layout?
I don't think there was ever any kind of Yurchenko compulsory vault. So, yeah, Yurchenko layout, maybe a pike open layout.
That would have been like a pretty era, potentially. A lot of laid out Yurchenkos done really well.
At this point, it definitely would be the Yurchenko full.
Really? Even though that's that's pushing it for some of the gymnasts?
Yeah.
Because was it doing a Suk pike layout or whatever? Was that pushing it for some of the gymnasts back then?
Not a lot of girls was doing Sukahara vault, so they had to learn the Sukahara vaults just for compulsory.
That's interesting. The entrance onto the board seemed really funny. Like from the time she punches the springboard right to there, she drifted a lot to the right.
But what I like about it is she really completes the half turn.
Her upper body definitely does. I think her lower body is a little delayed. Did you see that Simone has a Netflix trailer?
Yes.
I saw that it... Okay, this is supposed to be the Rudy. Oh! Okay. It was about as good as Zhang Xingying's. Which do you think was better?
Ooh. Oh,
That
about
one
the
was
same.
really tight.
That's about
I
how
don't think
Mama
she
does.
ever laid out. I've never seen a Russian leotard go in like that around the stomach. It reminds me of Catalina Ponor in Athens.
Yeah, it's pretty. I think Angelina Melnikova. Oh, that was unexpected.
Wait, what were their scores? Is she beating Angelina?
She shouldn't.
The scores, I think, pop up right where our faces are.
Oh, wait, I have our faces up. Hold on, let me turn it down. My
But
bad,
I want to be
everybody.
able to talk, so don't mute me if you're
Oh,
able.
okay. Never mind.
Can you move me to a different corner?
Let me try to adjust. Maybe this.
She was doing Yurchenko. Probably not this. Anna was doing a Yurchenko 1.5 before, so I had no idea she would try. Oh, this is great. For me, at least. Thank you.
Oh, crap.
Young at heart for life.
I thought I did something, Chuck.
Oh.
I thought I did something.
It's so easy to get your windshield replaced using SafeLight. Tell the people why you haven't done it already, my man. It started off as a chip and grew into a crack, and it just keeps going. So what do we do now? I went ahead and scheduled an appointment online at SafeLight.com. Tell them to meet us here at the beach.
Let's get started.
Commercial. Talking over the commercial. I don't want you to copyright it.
I think this vault would have been a compulsory vault at one point in time.
This seems easier to me than the souk laid out. It's definitely harder to stick.
I think it definitely is, because I think Nadia Comaneci used to do this vault like it 1970 something. Like, and that's not even shade, but I think that was her vault. Like,
oh yeah.
Oh, that was. I think that would have been a compulsory. Oh, that was a compulsory vault. That was easier than the compulsory vault that they used to do, actually.
I'm looking for the scores of the first gymnasts.
Oh, Lord. Hi, Kokorani. Hi, friend. Thank you for tuning in. Johnny, I was not throwing shade at anybody. Hi, Ladybug Red. Yeah, we're watching some gymnastics today, baby. We're catching up. We're catching up.
Makayla, Johnny wants to know what are compulsories.
Back in the days, in the olden times of gymnastics, under the 10.0 code of points, there used to be, instead of a qualifications like they do round one, they used to do compulsories, which was a set of routines that everybody had to do. It was one set of routines. Yeah, Angelina won vault.
Did they show the scores already?
They did. Not as the last girl though, but I know she won because they're interviewing her. Compulsories was either people either hated it or loved it. Some people loved it like me. Some people hated them because it was exactly one routine that everybody had to do.
Rudy was 13.9. That's helpful. Thank you.
That's fair.
That's better than they scored the Chinese Rudy.
Okay, so I guess vault is over. Y'all ready for uneven
No. Oh, Anna Kalmakova scores a 13.5 on vault. Angelina Melnikova scores a 13.466. They still interviewed her. They paid her dust.
But she ended up winning.
Yeah. I mean, that's what this said.
Oh, yeah, they just showed it. They just showed it. Yep, she did beat her. They just showed it.
And I think Angelina scored a 14.2 for her DTY.
Yeah, it's that second vault that should have been downgraded, and I think it was.
Bars final.
Oh, let me do it. Now it's pommel horse, right? And I definitely don't give a damn about that.
I don't want to watch any of the men's event at this competition.
I definitely do not either. I think this is where we start. I think this is the start.
I care about what touches my family's skin.
It's why I choose All Free Clear.
It's free of dyes and perfumes and is Safer Choice certified.
For a clean you can feel good about, all you need is all.
This is the first gymnast?
I think this is still warm-ups. Wait,
no,
is it still warm-ups?
I think she's competing. But I don't know if she's the first girl.
She's the first girl.
Okay.
From Uzbekistan. That was nowhere near handstand mamas. That was a little bit better. Work, mamas, work. But I'm finna fast forward till we get to some better shit. No shade to her. No shade to her. That 10 is a fair score. Who's next? I know she finna eat her uneven bars, but she's Belarusian, so this might suck too.
This gymnast, she did something significant recently, but I forgot. She definitely competed somewhere. Okay, Inbar 4.
Inbar.
Como
2. Okay. Beautiful toe point. Toe full. Van Leeuwen. Okay. Inbar half. Shadow Jaeger. Okay. Mama don't know a handstand to save her life, but this routine is good. Full in.
Oh, the last giant was so a bit ragged, a bit bent legs, a bit of sickle toe, a bit of soggy back in the handstands. As a gymnast, would you rather have a perfectly straight back in your handstand positions on all events, or be able to hit 180-degree split with ease?
180 degrees.
Okay, this is fun. One more. Would you rather have bent elbows on every skill on bars, or have unpointed toes, relaxed toes on beam on every skill? Or you could say bars too. But I feel like it would bother me more on beam than bars. The first was bent elbows on everything. Like you could not do a kip cast handstand with straight arms.
Oh. Give me my flex feet.
Not exactly flexed, but relaxed.
Give me I can't point my toes very well. Give me Ali Raceman all day long. From Saudi Arabia, okay. Maloney, Clear Hip, Takachev, Pat, okay. Toe half, toe shoot.
These non-dismounts.
You get fast forwarded, bitch. You get fast forwarded. 12, that's about fair.
Okay.
Who is this?
This gymnast, Layla Vasilieva, I think they're a first or second year senior, and they won the all-around competition here with the 56 plus score.
Beautiful. Number 2. Solid 4. Pat. The Lewin. In bar half. High Jaeger. High half. In bar full. Fully in dismount. Oh, that was nice. Oh, that was extremely, extremely nice.
Look, Ludmila Roshchina was like the great bars routine from Russia right now. She didn't qualify into the event final. They just showed her on
the
that's
time. My girl. That's my girl.
But Vasilieva did a good job with this routine.
Yeah.
Who else has done in-bar full to dismount? Like, I can think of Morgan. I can think of this. There was this Russian in 2019.
Oh, but he absolutely just grabbed her right there.
Agafanova. Wait, did he really? No, I don't think he did.
Almost.
Well, she was over on the handstand, so I would be worried too. She's also very inconsistent on every event, so this was a good routine for her. Kalia? No. What about Kalia?
She does do an in-bar full to a double layout.
Oh yeah, that's what you were talking about. I forgot about that question.
You just asked it, Oscar.
But then we talked about I thought we talked about something else.
It's a 14.666 with a 16.2 D square, like real.
She got an 8.466.
No, she got a 14.666
with an 8.466 E score. So what are you asking? If that was overscore?
Is that realistic? Do you think that a 6'2" team can score plus 14.5 at the Olympics?
Yeah, I think it could, because look how well the Russians scored at the last Olympics on bars, better than anyone would have really predicted. And no one thought they would have done poorly either. So
Did Angelina change her hair color? Is it like a darker shade of blonde or something? She looks different.
well, she also has a different hairstyle. Her bun is lower, and her part is, she doesn't usually have a middle part, and she doesn't usually tuck her hair the way she has. It's usually going up and back. I think that's what you're noticing.
She looks so different. Coco Ronnie said, Russian bars is very efficient, but floor is overscored. Damn, y'all could have made me go to floor next. Hold on, let me fast forward through this bullshit.
No, we're doing it. Oh yeah, fast forward through the bullshit, but not the final.
No, I'm just fast forward through them warming up.
Zyrtec Allergy Relief works fast and lasts a full 24 hours, so Dave can be the
deliverer of dance.
Okay, Dave.
Have you seen this routine?
No, I haven't seen none of these.
Oh, okay. We definitely like sent this video around because of how I've seen this routine. How good watch how good her orphan giant half is before her dismount.
Okay. No, I if you send it to me, like I said, I've just been on an emotional roller coaster lately, you guys. So I've been just not paying attention to gymnastics. That's why I'm giving y'all a very long show today, because I know we haven't did it in a while.
Oh, well, don't feel like you owe your audience a long show. Or me.
Yeah, I do. I do.
I want you to do it because you like to do it.
I do like to do them. I just have to be in the right mind to do them, and I'm in the right mind today. Oh,
me too.
Mama's in bar. Oh, okay. In bar half. Pipe Jaeger.
Okay, watch this half. Straight to
Perfect
handstand.
Okay, perfectly stuck this now. that was everything.
Like, that was as good as she can do it, right?
That was everything. We can watch that again. That was how good that routine was. In bar 4, Komova 2, Pat Soto, Van Leeuwen up to the high bar. Cast a handstand, in bar half, Pipe Jaeger. Cast a handstand, or for half straight to handstand. Toe full,
a little
pull in.
Now, does this routine seem like it's as difficult as Vasilyeva's routine? They're both 6'2s, I think.
Yeah. Because the classic Russian routine had that hard-ass four-skill combination at the beginning of it.
Yeah, I don't think Layla had a in-bar full. But when she adds that in-bar... Oh, no, she did before her dismount. Oh, Kokoroni thinks this one is a 6.3 routine because she connected her Van Leeuwen, I guess. Do you think her standards are lowering?
Yes. No, not at all. I think she's actually getting better. It's just she has nothing to compete for.
But like to me there are built-in deductions that I want her to try to get rid of.
To me, she she has been getting rid of them slowly but surely over time.
You
Way
think that
worse
she's
than it is.
continued to improve since she was world champion in 2021?
Yes, by a lot.
Oh, like what? I'm dying to hear.
Her form, her control, everything.
Like
doesn't
on
look
which
scary.
skills?
Everything. This is a very general thing about her gymnastics. Her gymnastics looks.
It didn't look scary to me in 2021. She was so consistent. I was just like used to it looking like that.
It looks like her front Jaeger, like her pipe Jaeger. It doesn't look like she's gonna fall on that every time she does it now. Like before, it looked like she always was gonna fall, even though she never did.
Interesting. It looks like she's gonna fall to me now, just there.
Oh, to me it didn't just then, but in perspective.
I feel like her double layout skills on floor used to be cleaner.
They've always been kind of
They've always been tucked, but it feels more tucked.
And see, while you're saying that, I feel like she has more control over her turns now than she's ever had.
Yeah, I don't think she was. I think she's had enough control for a number of years for my taste, except for her, like, I feel like her scariest turn is her beam turn, her wolf turn on beam. For me,
her wolf turn on floor is kind of scary too.
Right, but I'm under the understanding that you can't. The maximum deduction for a wolf turn on floor is 0.3. Not assumption. That's my understanding.
Is this a routine that just started halfway through?
No, this is warm up.
Oh. Okay, well then fast forward then, bitch. Fast forward. No, that was her routine. That was her routine. Mama scored an 8-5.
My bad. Oh, she only beat her by a 10th. That's the difference in D score. 1/10.
Yeah.
Yay, balance beam.
Balance beam and floor. That was session 1. This must be session 2.
Oh, I can also think of one.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned.
Beam routine.
Commune with the devil.
From the qualifications. I think you would enjoy watching.
Yeah, we might have to watch quarterfinals. Right, have to watch.
We might have to.
You might have to watch men's quarterfinals again.
Is that because you want to?
I'm trying to see who's in it. Oh, they didn't do Vol. This is high bar. Okay, never mind. Wait, did they do it out of order? Wait,
no, I think you go back to the beginning of the video.
I am. Wait, is this the wait?
I see women on the floor at the beginning of the video. You must have the wrong day. You must have the wrong day.
Let's go back. Let's go back.
It must be the one you want is the last one they uploaded, the most recent one.
This one?
Yes. Is that different from the one we had?
Yes. Sorry, you guys. Lots of Russian, lots of Japanese. I mean, lots of Japanese, Lord. Lots of Russian, lots of Chinese out today in today's show. Kazakhstan, yeah, he looks very Middle Eastern.
People are saying if Sunisa does her Nabieva into her Bahar wash, into her Ben Lewin, then does her Jaeger into her Pack, into her Maloney, into her Ginger, then a solo giant full and a full twisting double tuck, she'll receive a 6.8 D score or 6.6 D score. But I don't think that that's a high enough start value to be competitive at these Olympics for a medal. It's definitely enough to make the U.S. team.
No, I think that's a 10th higher than Charlize's scoring. She's just going for a bronze.
I could see Charlize. Who could take out the Americans for a sneak bronze medal? Who has the difficulty?
Alicia D'Amato,
Zhang Yihan.
Jai Han, the other Chinese young lady who's doing the free hip layout in the Viva.
That's Zhang Yihan.
Vote yes on Amendment 3. Safe, regulated, and responsible.
You're good.
STEM light traps,
Rebecca,
traps flying insects without
I'm worried that
chemical
Charlize is gonna
So, no matter
be 4th place with her 6.5, but then I'm like,
but
who
the routine
has
that
enough
y'all are
difficulty
saying,
to beat her?
the routine that y'all are saying, poor lawyers scored it at a 6.8.
STEM light trap attracts and traps flying insects without chemical insecticides. So no matter
Just the routine she did at nationals, but with that opening combination, which would be the first half of her routine, which would be a 6.8.
Can you tell us what the routine is? Because I see them posting a 6.6.
Oh, that was a weird fall on the wolf turn. From what I remember, the routine that I remember him posting was lay out Nabiva to Bahar to watch to Van Leeuwen. Then it was half turn Pike Jaeger, Pat Sosa, Maloney Ginger. I think he had her doing a starter for though.
Oh, if she does a D pirouette, then it would be a 6.8.
I think he had her doing a starter for 2 or 4 minutes now.
Would you mind restarting the routine? I was looking at their routine at Poor Lawyer.
You didn't miss nothing.
Who is this? Oh, the Gymnast 2 got 3rd place on bars. Do you know who the FIG considers to have good wolf turns?
Are you asking me, like, is this a rhetorical question, or do you actually know the answer?
It's just a sincere question from my sister. I do not know. Like, you know how they think Flavia has the best rings? Who do they think has the best wolves?
Probably Simone. Maybe Suni. There's not that many people in the world with good wolf turns, actually.
Some people would say Grace Makayla.
Yeah, Grace. Vlada. Usera. To me, Vlada's would be the best. It's just she does hers kind of slowly.
Right. There's that Japanese gymnast does a really fabulous one. Haruka Nakamura. She's the junior world all-around champion.
I say I'm standing on this with my whole chest. Jordan Child. And who's going to check me?
Not me, because we already talked about this privately. Sarah Yamaguchi. I believe that she has good ones too. But I was talking about Haruka. Yes, Sarah she re-injured herself. She injured herself and then she was on track to come back and it was so devastating. She injured herself again.
I was wondering why she wasn't named to the team. That's why
I haven't seen the Jap. Well, what's the Jap? Yeah, it was announced months ago. Like a month ago.
They were the first people to announce the team.
But I can't even remember. I can't remember who their team is. It's
I think we did a show about it though. I don't remember either, but I think we did a show about it.
I can't remember one of the gymnast names. It's like O and then Manu. Oh my gosh, what's her name?
I can't wait for the Italians to announce their team. That's when y'all going to get another very special show. Oh, that was nice. Hold on.
I love when people connect out of aerials.
That was slow as hell, but that was nice. Mama was going for all the difficulty right here, baby. Mama was going for a D combination. D.
She was probably trying to connect it into her split ring jump.
Mama was trying it, baby. Mama, I don't know why, but just right now.
No, Makayla, I screen recorded this exact combination from this gymnast because it caught my
eye. Tried it. Mama tried it so hard. Mama tried it very hard, baby. I love it. I love it. Okay.
I love these types of.
And see, that's how I do when I'm not with y'all. I'm watching gymnastics by myself. I will watch one combination like for a whole hour. Like, what did Mama try to do? I love it. I love it. Mama tried it with that one.
Mana Okamura. That's what the name I was trying to think of. Thank you. And I've never heard of this gymnast, Koba Ushioku, who made the team. Have you heard of that gymnast?
I think she was a junior last year. I'm not sure.
Back flip flop, layout step back.
That was so under rotated.
Who is this? Is this Maximova?
Okay, I don't think she should get credited for that wolf turn. She basically did because she just looked for it. But that's cheating.
What was cheating about it?
When she started turning, she was already like halfway in the turn.
Oh, okay. She really slapped the beam with her feet in that landing. Switch ring.
I wouldn't be surprised.
The way she was setting it up.
All this, Mama finna do backhand spring, lay out bad.
I hope it's a double twist. Yes!
Oh, thank you, Russia. I knew y'all was going to focus on this one. Because Mama tried it.
I love it. I know other gymnasts have tried it, but I can't think of any.
Well,
which country is she from?
Uzbekistan. No, not her. The other girl was from Belarus.
Thank you. Okay, this gymnast has a cute dismount. I posted about it.
Okay, punch front. Okay, punch front mount. Give me damn 1994. That's why everybody's doing these damn switch leap mounts, because they work the same as the damn punch front.
Do you think that that's fair, that it's also the same value of doing a back handspring mount?
No, I think the back handspring mount is should be a C. It should be the layout step out should be a D.
Why is the back handspring a D? How does that make sense?
I don't know. I think the back handspring and the switch leap are equal value.
Okay, check this dismount. I think she's gonna dismount. It's one of those skills that looks a lot harder than it is. I bet it's like a level 8 skill, but no one does it.
Oh, the Rudy.
The Rudy.
No, they talked about that. It should be upgraded to a D dismount.
There's a point at the end of a project when you
why y'all
realize,
only want to give commercials during the women
or here?
Do you think that there's a code that would work for the women that was like, you can do whatever you want? Like every connection either gets some value or none of the connections do, or something else, like you only need to get up to a 10 to start from that. Because I don't like the idea that they're discouraging certain combinations. Like, why shouldn't you be able to do a combination that they've deemed isn't worthy of connection value? Damn. I hate that it's disincentivized.
And it's just funny. We were just talking about the back handspring mounts are easy, and this girl just fell on the back handspring mount.
She was really off. Oh,
Ooh.
She has some rough form. This is the girl the gymnast who had a Rudy.
Uh-huh.
I want a beam routine where the gymnast is doing trying to do 3 consecutive back tucks.
Oh, my new dream is somebody go back handspring, layout, step out, back tuck.
That's way more realistic. Like, I bet that's happened.
I've looked. I have not seen it. Because, they can't go back handspring, layout, step out anymore. So I'm like, go back handspring, layout, step out, back tuck. Or back handspring, layout, step out, back tuck.
That is such an...
Oh, that was beautiful double pipe.
Do you think that's more 80s coded or 90s coded? Probably 90s?
90s. Because in the 80s, they were still learning how to do back handspring, lay out, step out, lay out, step out.
But the top girls were doing all types of original combinations.
Yes.
Like Stella Ume. Did you
But
know
Stella
her
Ume
sister
was-
Stacy choreographed the Chinese routines for the women?
Yes. But Stella was also a 90s girl. Early 90s, but 90s.
You're right. Like I could see Shannon Miller doing the combo you want to see, where she would just call her back tuck a layup.
Uh-huh. I thought Jade was going to try it at one point. She was going back handspring, layout, step out, back tuck at one point. But then she started going back handspring, layout, step out, layout, step out.
That's right. I forgot about that. Oh, she had some bent knees, some flexed toes.
But it was still a good dismount. I like that Leo. Oh, shit.
What was the score?
12-2. She fell twice. Like, she shouldn't. Every time I watch one of these Russian competitions, I'm like, so y'all really have no black people in Russia at all.
I think there are really few.
Excellence is a discovery. You grew up with milk chocolate, you grow into dark chocolate. Milk chocolate has milk in it, and it's sweeter.
Oh, my bad. Let me rewind it.
This is the routine I wanted you to see from qualifications. Can you start it from the beginning?
That is, there we go.
What was
this
her
is what it keeps. I think she was doing a layout step out, but for whatever reason they didn't catch it. Oh.
People were saying that in qualification she got a 6.6 D score.
I mean, she did a layout step out, back handspring, layout step out, front handspring, front tuck. Horrible ring leaps, but she's going for them.
Don't lose your rhythm.
Okay, that was nice. Mama should really not be getting credit for these ring leaps. I just knew she was going to do a double turn the way she set that shit up.
Yeah, it looked like it. But she didn't.
Double tuck, 2.5 twists. I got 2.5.
Double pike, double pike.
Double tuck.
Throw it! I would be that teammate.
I don't know why more racist people in America don't move to Russia. This seems like you're home. I mean, it's no black people over there at all.
I'm guessing those people feel like they are not the ones who have to leave with their homes.
Like, this is a great example of what we were talking about in yesterday's show. Look at this man. He's just there. Just looking at her. Not doing nothing wrong. But it's creepy as hell.
We were talking about that? What?
How sometimes it can be kind of creepy when you're an adult at a gymnastics event. And like,
oh, I don't remember talking about that, but yes, I felt like such a creep. And I'm a young person. I swear people were looking at me like I was like a predator at those USA G meets. She's happy with her routine.
Ronnie said because they don't want to learn another language. Fair. I accept that answer.
Makayla, I feel like you'd be such a good judge.
I'm thinking about like learning how to judge for real.
Not gymnastics. I've already told you how good I think you'd be at judging gymnastics. This is a new thought about judging the law. Or the couples courts or whatever.
I could be a TV judge, but like a real life judge. No, man, nothing.
I wish NBC there was some way that we could like that it was. I mean, maybe it is for all I know.
This
is the first thought I've given it.
This
is imagine if NBC somehow had to publicly acknowledge their audience. What's it called when people are like, oh, what is that called when people vote to see how they think of you?
Popular vote.
But it's more like reception. It's like this is feedback.
Oh,
approval rating. Like I bet NBC's approval rating is so low.
For everything, like all their TV shows suck right now. All their talk shows suck right now. Like NBC is really.
This is sassy woman.
Why does the Thailand send a team here?
That was secure. Switch lead to aerial.
Wait, I thought BRICS was just all those countries who supported Russia. Thailand support Russia? I believe.
I didn't catch that she was Thai.
That was beautiful. Don't fall, bro. Don't fall. Don't fall, girl. Don't fall, sis.
She has the opportunity to be the first non-Russian gymnast to beat a Russian in any of these finals.
First little bobble, but a nice little C-turn. Give us a dismount, girl. Give us a dismount, girl.
A 1.5 twist. Oh, I'm not bad at predicting. Oh, that's Nemo.
Oh, that's Nemor and
Nagorny. Nagorny's retired. Yay!
Mr. Daria.
Yes, Daria's husband. Daria's first husband. What if people start saying that Jonathan is Simone's first husband?
Don't give the people any idea. Don't give the people any idea.
I bet it's already happened. but you're right.
Yeah, I bet the other guy calls himself her first husband.
That guy was pretty irrelevant as far as I'm concerned, and remains that way.
But he has built a nice little YouTube platform off of his fitness and stuff.
She beat the Russian. Go off.
I mean, it was a good beam routine. Uzbekistan. Backhand spring.
Ooh. A true backhand spring.
But then falls on her front walk over.
Ooh. You know how there was that Chinese Tumblr who tried to do artistic gymnastics for a minute? I want to see a Russian rhythmic gymnast try to specialize in like beam and floor or something.
Oh, wow. That would be... It would eat, but...
Even for the domestic competition.
It would eat so hard when Bubba come up here with her quadruple turn at altitude that's only getting credited as an E. But then for her tumbling passes, she's up here doing a round off layout step out. And then with the front hand spring front tuck.
No, she's saving that deep pass for her dismount. She's doing that. What's the easiest deep pass? I mean, depends who you are.
Double tuck.
I was gonna say 2.5 twists, but who knows which is easier if you're a rhythmic gymnast.
Yeah, Mama hit you with her Mustafina into a double L turn, into her Gomez, into her triple turn at altitude, and just gat the girls with 3 D turns, 3 E turns back to back.
Maybe on beam they could do like a proper tour jeté fall to
all the ring leaps,
split
baby.
ring jump.
All of the ring leaps, baby. All of the ring leaps that would get credited.
We would see switch ring, split ring jump into a full twist orbit. Or that. I definitely see a resurgence of Wolfobus. Yes, salute to the judges. Salute to the judges after you fall is so classy.
Sit up there and have no ball, no uneven bar at all. Very so much Steven Narajic tease.
But also, Jia Fangfang is the gymnast I was thinking of, the tumbler from China. I think she only did floor. I don't think she even did vault.
I don't think so either.
But she was throwing her Chuso, her double-double, her front tuck to double-double, finishing
I think
double
a rhythmic
leg.
gymnast probably could play well on beam. It's just
beam is easier than floor. Yeah.
Because they would have to tumble, and they don't teach them how to tumble during rhythmic gymnastics at all. And I don't know what the hell they would do for tumbling passes. Oh, you almost fell on that front handspring. I saw it. That's why the girls don't do front handsprings into these kind of dismounts.
I feel like she almost didn't go all the way over. Like she went backwards almost.
She was under rotated on her front handspring. And that second foot almost didn't touch the beam.
Lu Tingting cleared Jia Fangfang. That sounds about right. But I'm sure I would bet Jia Fangfang was clearing Liu Jinbru, that girl they sent for bottom floor in 2018. But they did win a team medal that year. The last one from China.
That's so, and with all the talent China has had recently, that's just sad.
It's so sad. That's a huge understatement.
Are we done with beam? We have one more beam girl? No.
Oh, Agafonova won. Could you see what her D score was? She was wearing light blue, I think. Maybe before her?
Yeah.
I can't remember the order, actually. But it wasn't her.
She was before her, I think. I think she was the first one in the second half of this division.
I think she competed already, because yeah.
Oh, there she is.
Thank you so much.
Period cramps can happen
at
the worst time. But having control?
Too far. There's a lot of Asian people here, though. So yeah, Russians. I mean, racists. Y'all still would have to deal with the Asian people. So, we're at the Briggs floor finals. I haven't fast forwarded further enough yet, man. I think they're still introducing the people. Yeah, I need to go further. And if I got time for all of this. Listanova wasn't here?
No, she was injured, so Valentina said she had to sit out.
Oh, Listanova got injured at Russian championships, right?
No, I don't think so. Not to my knowledge. Masukahara?
I will be right back, you guys.
Do you want to pause it?
No. I ain't going to do that long. All right.
I hope you don't miss the winning routine.
сказала, что-то она умеет, чего-то она еще побольше не умеет, но все-таки всегда старается понравиться. Вот все вот эти такие промежутки между акробатикой, безусловно, это работа больше.
Ну вот паузы существуют, как будто, да, в комбинации есть разрывистость какая-то.
Почти, вообще паузы нежелательны, они наказываются. Но с другой стороны, именно ты как гимнаст, мы понимаем, что если ты не вздохнешь, ты и акробатику не вытащишь. Но надо хитро обыгрывать какими-то движениями, вот так. Это все знают, но не все получается.
И когда мышцы закисляются, там и кислорода не хватает.
Did anyone see Rebecca Andrade's Gojyan? I really want to see her Gojyan.
И причем им достается практически на каждом финале.
Imagine that it looks great, because so few of those skills do, but I'm so curious. Oh, she landed out of bounds. I didn't even realize. That's what people were saying, yeah. That she's doing a Gojyan. Gojyan. Listinova would have, I mean, her form keeps getting worse and worse every time I see her every 3 months or whatever. But I think she could have swept this competition. I don't think that's crazy. I know a lot of people, she has a lot of haters. And I do acknowledge that her form was always janky and is getting jankier by the minute, but she's still an entertaining gymnast to me, and I think she could have medaled in everything, if not swept the golds.
Имейте в виду, когда часть тела другая приходит раньше, чем ноги, приземляется, касается приземления. Да, конечно. 12.433 оценка Киры Магаревич.
Весьма скромная, но на больше пока...
Пока да, пока да.
Okay, I think she's fresh off of a beam medal. She's ready for a floor medal. Let's go. If I have the right gymnast. Oh, she's using the Survivor Destiny's Child cut remix. Aaliyah Mustafa used. Azia D'Amato used. Stuck.
Beautiful double tuck. I'm back.
Hi, welcome back. How'd it go?
I just had to go to the bathroom.
Oh! She tried to do a quad. Can we watch it again? Sorry for your eardrums.
1, 2, 3. She almost did the Mustafina. Almost.
That's how bad my eye is for judging. I said she almost did a quad.
She almost did her Mustafa.
It was really pretty.
People has been really using this damn Destiny's Child Survivor as their flow music lately.
Right. Did you hear me say that?
No, but they have. It is just.
Oh, that's what I was saying when you got on. Aaliyah Mustafa used it. Azia D'Amato used it. Probably some others.
Mama's trying to get credit for all the turns, baby.
What did she just try?
I think she was going for a Gomez, but she only did 2.5.
When I watch gymnastics, I replay the whole. It's like obnoxious. I'm like, what was that? I had to go back immediately and watch it again.
Вот обратите внимание, да, здесь, по-моему, будет
While you were gone, I was saying that I was talking about how Victoria Listinova has obvious like form issues on every event, and like she looks like she's in less oh, that was a beautiful lead, in less competitive form than last time. Like she doesn't look competitive, but I was saying I still think she could like sweep this competition.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the Gomez. Just so you know, in the qualifications, which is also on the same YouTube channel, Russia had 9 gymnasts compete, so there were more of them if you want to catch up independently.
There was no team competition, it's just all around in the event finals.
I think it was more of, yeah, it was, but it was definitely a team final as well as an all-around final. I think it was a team final that they took all-around, that they decided the all-around. That's how I'd put it.
Okay.
Oh.
Even the Russian lady was like, ay, ay, ay.
You could really credit Catalina Ponor and Aliyah Mustafina with, like, being responsible for more deductions from the judges, more on tumbling form, less triple twists, like their impacts, their legacy. You don't see as many janky triple twists as you used to.
And Aliyah definitely gets credit for making everybody do all of these turns in these damn flow routines. Like, most people only used to do 2. But Aliyah Mustafina said, I'm gonna...
Even Lauren Mitchell, she only did a wolf turn. She was not like a turner, a true turner.
Then Mustafina said, I'm going to give y'all 5 turns in one routine. And everybody was like, bitch, you can't do 5 turns in one routine. And Mama said, watch.
She really did do that. I feel like Afanseva was another person, but she wasn't doing as many as Aliyah. She was tumbling.
Afanseva had 2.
And she was leaping. Well, sometimes she would do her double L turn into a reverse Y turn. Or a double Y turn.
Who else? Even your Daki only did 2 turns. Like,
definitely.
Okay, double layup.
I would give credit. Oh, this is the routine I wanted to watch. Maybe one of the Dutch girls as well. Athora.
I mean, Athora started to it, but okay, Tablet. I don't know what the hell Russia's doing. Y'all, your music's still that shit. Oh my god.
Now. Take it out. What's she gonna give?
Double pipe?
Double layout.
Full in! Oh! I wasn't expecting that. Angelina, sweetie, please do your hair differently, girl.
You don't like it? Okay. I thought you liked it. Angelina fell on her dismount, and that's why she's not in the floor final. With her Lady Gaga routine. I agree, her leaps were not on par with the tumbling. But her turns were good. I want you to watch her double L turn and tell me if they credit it. That should be a 6-0. Should that be a 6, you think?
Start value?
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't. There's a lot of things she did that I don't think should be credited.
Besides, like, you think her turn should be devalued? Or her connections?
Maybe some of her connections, maybe some of her leaps. I definitely don't think her Gojyan should have been credited.
No, that was the most offensive to me, the Gojyan.
But she got the full 6.0 start value. Work. So she's clearly in first place by a lot.
Wait, so Coco Ronnie, why would you not give her the memo plus illusion? Or you, Makayla, if that's how you feel.
Damn, they gave her a 14-2 on floor. Like, that's egregious. Yes. That's egregious as fuck.
Is it? I don't think was it so much worse than Jordan Childs getting a 14-1?
Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh, yes.
I don't know that I agree. About those specific routines, not that routine in general. Those specific performances.
One day, not right now. I'm going to dissect that routine because that's...
Not right now?
No.
I'll be waiting.
Every time I see this lady, I need to stop being so damn gassed. Mustafina.
Oh, they showed her?
Mm-hmm.
I would love to see her. That's not her.
Oh, that's not her. Oh. Oh, Makayla, you being so messy. Oh, you just being so messy. I'm so sorry. I'm a fat girl, too.
This girl is so hilarious to me. Look at her hurdle.
Oh. I wasn't expecting that.
I think the choreography style works more for Anna, the other gymnast, than this gymnast. I don't think she knows what she's even doing. Or that's how it looks to me, this one.
She's going with the movements. Well, she made it around.
She's had this syllabage since last season.
You know, that's something else that I hate about the Russian routines.
The slapping the floor?
Yes, at the end of the floor routine. Like, I can't stand it.
Vlada did it. I'm sure a lot of girls have done it, though.
And they give no energy throughout the whole routine. Then that last pose.
This routine was not, the choreography was not energetic.
No, it's kind of lackluster.
I think she was relying on the music a bit too. Oh, how do you feel about if a gymnast can only do a skill, the only way they can do it is with a staggered landing?
Oh.
In 2024, not like 1988.
I'm not. I'm not anti it, and I'm not for it either. It just depends. Because sometimes, sometimes some of them can make this staggered landing look beautiful, like Charlize. 14! 14! Throw the competition away. Throw the competition
Oh yeah, Charlize. I really would have never thought of Charlize as someone to sell the staggered landing.
She does. Suni does too.
Suni does. That's true. But I feel like she's removed most of her skills that she is twisted.
And that was a Mustafina. And that was a Mustafina, baby.
One more time?
That was a clean Mustafina.
One, two, three. She might have dropped her heel. It was hard to tell. I love that the Mustafina is becoming more and more common.
Yeah, when the girls can't tumble, shit, that's an E skill. Give you a Mustafina and a triple wolf turn in one routine. Now, all of a sudden, you have a competitive floor routine. And here's her wolf turn. 1, 2. Oh.
Has she done a double flip?
No. I think she's going to do a handspring front four. I think she got credited for the triple, even though she definitely was trying to go for the quad.
Yeah, I would credit the triple too.
I think we got one more floor routine.
Oh no, I'm sad. It's almost over.
Oh, the show's not over because I still have Charlize to talk about. Oh, I still got energy. Oh, I still got conversations. Not that many conversations. I'm acting like I want to be a, but I still have a couple of more things I want to talk about.
Oh wait, did you say I didn't catch what that was on the end. Can you hear me?
No, I'm so sorry. What did you say, friend?
I just said that I didn't hear what you said. I stepped away from the water.
Oh, nothing important. Nothing important.
You didn't say you have more things you want to discuss after this?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Who used this floor music? It's so familiar.
It is familiar. I can't.
Ooh, what was that? That was unique.
I think she was going for a memo and missed her leg and just kept spinning.
But I feel like she was considering, should I try to connect this into some triple turn? As far as you know, the triple turn isn't named after a gymnast? Oh!
As far as I know, no.
Now the last part sounds like Mao Yi 2016, but I wasn't paying attention to the first part. Was it the same? Okay. I'm really happy that all these gymnasts got an opportunity to compete.
And nobody got hurt. So this is not the Russian version of their Olympics.
No, I don't think it is. I think that will happen at the end of summer. After the Olympics, so that they can see what scores they got and raise them.
Makes sense. Well, that was Brits event finals.
And the men and the qualification, which is also the all-around, is on the same channel, so check it out if you're into it. Shilese Jones. Did you see Shilese was modeling the Team USA outfit?
Yes, at the closing ceremony. So let's take a look at it. There's lots of discord about Shilese and does she have built-in deductions?
I saw most of the recent discourse I saw was centering around her beam routine.
Oh, we can get to that first, but I think floor is the worst.
Okay, break down each deduction.
I mean, okay, hold on, let me start it over here. First of all, she should get 4/10 off for not using the same floor music she used last year. I'm just joking. That was a nice triple wolf turn. Flex speed. Flex.
Did you know Shilese choreographed this herself?
I heard.
That's what I heard.
That combo shouldn't get credited.
You're saying you saw nothing off on the double layout?
Oh, you want me? Yes, I see something off on everything.
What are we doing? Are we just watching?
Oh, I was gonna talk about it after I saw.
It's really beautiful.
It's a beautiful routine. It's just Shy does this. She have good toe point. It's just she also flexes her feet in the air. What else? Kokorani is saying the split jump forward wasn't getting credited.
Kokoroni, what do you think about Shylice's coach saying that people were telling her, I guess Chelsea Memo was telling her that she thought that, or the judges thought that Shylice's DTY was going to get downgraded to a 1.5 at 2023 Worlds.
I just can't.
Oh, sorry.
I can't imagine why.
No, me neither. As a fan, Makayla, does it detract for you at all from a routine? When could you turn it down a tiny bit? When a gymnast chooses to do a difficult skill, or even more specifically, a difficult dance skill first in their floor routine, just like get that out of the way.
No, I love it. The spot position on that Arabian is bad. That's no tea.
This is good. We're rewatching this. I need to rewatch this specific routine. She looks good to me.
Back handspring, back layout. Okay, I see the little flex. I see the little flexish of feet in the black layout. I see it.
Break it down. Can you make it really slow?
See, now y'all asking for too much. Hold on.
No, that's me. I'm y'all. Don't do it if it's too much. Sorry.
Playback speed. Okay, let's see.
Are you taking off on her back handsprings?
Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay.
My biggest issue with that layout is the way she pecs it.
Yeah, it's the back handspring layout step is good. Back handspring 2 feet is not good. And back it's tucked over the first half. She gets laid out.
It's not tucked.
It kind of reminds me of the way Larissa Yurdaki used to do it. It's not bad. It's just not like the Chinese girls.
Is it better than Ali Black's?
Way.
Is it better
than Tiana? No.
Oh. I know. I wasn't going to set her up like that, Nisha.
I wonder why she added that to the routine.
Just ask. They'll tell you.
I'm sure they will.
That was really tiny this map. But we couldn't really see. I could see her knees were together, but I couldn't really see her feet.
Didn't she used to do a double pipe? She watered that down for here, huh?
Yeah, she did. But okay, so everyone agrees Shylice doesn't have built-in deductions on bars? Or is that not what we're saying at all?
I don't think her bars is that bad.
I don't think she has any built-in deductions.
I don't think she really does either. Now watching, the only thing that she does that, and a lot of girls do it, is flex her feet on certain skills.
Should we watch it like on 0.25 and look at for her feet? That's really exciting, Misha. I'm proud of you for seeing that through. And that's cute that you think you're not unbearable now.
Let's see.
What if Charlize goes to be the assistant coach at LSU? Who would have predicted that?
Okay, slight feet coming apart on her front giant swings.
She's piking her hips. She definitely did bend her knees, but I don't know that I would even that she's gonna get a deduction for that. Did you see that when she let go of the bar on her Jaeger? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I'm so sorry. Starter full, toe full. And on both of these, she's a little late, but it's not like egregious.
You could say it's like a built-in 10th, though. She's late.
But I mean, that's everybody.
No one is not getting deducted every time. So Tien has the best handstands.
And again, her feet are coming apart when she catches her shaft.
Who has the best handstands in the world?
It depends on what skill.
No, like for their whole routine.
Ooh.
I said Tien. She definitely has a knee separation on her dismount.
Oh, it's definitely cowboy down. But it's not that bad. Like, y'all, every few weeks, y'all want to shit on Charlize. But it's not that bad.
I know.
Charlize is definitely probably number 2 in America. She would be number 1 if it wasn't for Simone.
Right, she was number 1 in America.
She wasn't.
I mean, because Connor got injured? I don't see it that way. I see her at the end of the 2022 season, she was the best American gymnast. That's cute. You won the national championship.
I like your way of thinking.
So you think Connor was the number 1 that year?
I mean, just because she was national champion, but I feel you. I mean, Charlize did place higher at make Worlds and place higher at Worlds, so both arguments are valid.
I wonder what Connor's national score, all-around score, would have done for her at Worlds. Maybe she would have been the gold medalist.
I don't understand why they're saying that her vault would have been devalued. Like, her vaults are great.
Should we play the clip? It's literally like she said it for sure. Charlize has been so good, so slept on since, yeah, like since 2019, basically, when she became a senior. To me, she's never not had exciting gymnastics.
The only thing is, I don't know where in that Gymnastics interview she said it at, and I don't feel like going through that whole 3-hour video looking for it.
What was it again that we were looking for when she said, "Oh, that they were going to downgrade them"?
Mm-hmm. You know who else routine I have never really paid attention to, really, which is that damn Kalia Lincoln's.
Trials start on the 27th, right? So we're a week away.
Yeah, so
we are closer to trials than nationals. Yay! I feel so uninvested in trials.
Really?
Yes, like maybe I'll feel really invested if I watch it live, which I plan to do. But right now, I'm not running numbers on anything. I'm very much like ready to watch the chips fall how they fall and root for my favorites in the moment.
I'm so ready for the Olympics to start.
Right. That's like a whole.
Did Kalia Lincoln not do a floor routine this year, other than that core classics?
I think she did one at the American Cup or at the American Classic.
A Winter Cup.
I don't know about Winter Cup, but American Classic.
Let's see.
Kalia competed floor at the Winter Cup. She was second. And then at the US Classic. Nisha, how would you feel if Kalia didn't make this team and then she went to LSU and did elites? She continued elite. I really liked Kalia's old routine.
Oh, she did her Moors. Wait. Damn, I haven't paid this no attention at all. I'm so sorry.
Yes, she did her Moors twice this year at least.
Y'all can't tell me that wasn't a pipe full in.
That one was one of her more piped ones. Beautiful. Oversplit.
I mean, her splits are gorgeous. I can't.
And how rare is that in the US these days? At this level, I should say. Not in the whole, not all levels. The national team. How many of them are oversplitting?
I mean, her 13 give you very Jessica Gadarova. That's why y'all live for it so damn much.
I liked her old routine so much more. She can keep this tumbling, but just the other routine I prefer.
I think she could water her tumbling down, so I don't even help her.
Like watered down more than it was last year?
Yes.
Okay. So what should she do?
Still lavage, double layout, front through to a full in.
She was doing a front full. Just do a front. Okay.
Front full to a full in.
Oh, okay. That's a big routine.
It's still.
I don't think Jessica Gadarova has ever done a front full to a full. She does a front full to a double top. But she looks so gassed at the end of her routine compared to Kalia. I've never seen Kalia Lincoln crash or dismount on the floor.
That was actually pretty. That was pretty nice, Kalia. That was pretty nice, mamas.
Do you like her floor more than Kayla's?
Yes, but not as much as this young lady. Not as much as
you like Jocelyn's the most?
Not the most, but the most from
those three.
That group of people.
Oh wow!
I think Jordan has my favorite floor routine actually.
I love the ending of Jordan's. Apparently, Suni's gonna edit hers. Like, yeah. I thought that you didn't like Jocelyn's new routine.
It grew on me. Mama ate right here. Mama ate this routine.
Did she?
In my opinion, she did.
That was tidy. That looked tidy for her. Her chuso looked tidier than the double layout. What happened to the double layout?
That was her third tumbling pass.
Wait, I thought she was dismounting with it. Or was this... Did she crash her third tumbling pass? Or did she change the order?
She changed the order at Nationals versus what she did at Classics.
That was really good. It was better than I remember. That was at Championships Day 2?
Yes. That's why I want to play it, because a lot of people...
Let's watch Jordan's floor from Day 2.
Oh, you said nothing but a thing, honey.
Well, I would also watch Tiana's floor.
We don't watch people who's not going to make the Olympic Games. I'm just joking too. Again, this is why they hate y'all, Makayla. That girl didn't deserve that.
Can you make it bigger?
I think comparing Jordan and Shiley's routines, though, would be pretty fair.
In terms of what?
I think one of them are going to make floor finals if they both make the Olympic team.
Oh wow! We've never seen. Have we ever seen Shiley's get a 14 on floor?
She did at Core Classics.
International.
No.
So that's why Jordan's ahead of her on floor in my mind. Because she has.
But
and Shiley's has been to twice as many world championships as Jordan.
But Shiley's skill selection is better, I think. Oh yeah.
Not design. I just smell it's gonna get downgraded.
Oh, I know. It's. But then we have Jordan's double wolf turn. That is like, ugh. So I don't know. I love them both.
Who's the third best bar worker in the U.S.? Does it matter? Are they all like third through sixth or very close? Or is it Simone?
Simone.
That really is so crazy. Like, okay, like
Simone.
What is the team if Suni's not on the team?
Oh, Simone, Shiley, Sky, Jordan, and Jade.
What? Why Jordan and Jade when you discovered that your bars and beat?
You're going to have to rely heavily on Simone, Shiley, and Sky to get it done on bars and beat. Heavily.
I feel like that's your best strategy because you don't have another good enough bars or beam worker to go that other strategy. It's like that's what you have as the US. This thoughts and floor.
Look at this new generation of girls. They can't do bars. But they can floor and beam and vault your ass off. The USA is going to be in trouble when the world team is going to be Tiana, Kalia Lincoln, Jocelyn Robeson, Simone Rose, and Hazley Rivera. That was really beautiful. Did she used to do a double as her mount and changed it to full twist and double layout?
I think so.
That was a smart decision.
Why is that smarter than is it doing a double layout? Is it doing a double harder than doing a double layout with the full twist?
they're worth the same. It's just her full twist and double layout is way prettier than her double was.
Oh, I don't remember her double looking bad.
I don't remember it looking bad, but it didn't look that good. It did not look that good. So you guys, we've been on here for damn near 5 hours. I think this is a great point in the show to begin the wrapping up process.
Let's do it.
Final thoughts on anything that you saw or anything we talked about today, Oscar?
No, we got it out. I got it out. I think Jordan Childs has a much better chance of making this Olympic team.
I think the way NBC has hyped this girl up, I think she has a much better shot.
Everyone should go watch this video NBC made about Jordan Childs. If you didn't catch us watching it earlier.
Absolutely. Again, I know I've been pressing this issue, but I've opened up a conversation on the internet that I'm going to facilitate until we get to some kind of better resolution of why the gymnasts hate us. And I just want to say that I really appreciate Jackson taking it upon themselves. I'm so sorry, Jackson, to really speak out on the behalf of the athletes on why they have issues with the gymternet sometimes, and how sometimes they don't feel like the fan base appreciate them as athletes. And it was really kind of sad and disheartening that even while they were doing that, some people still was like, get over yourselves. It's a sport. And y'all know me. I'm one of the people who feel like this is a sport. This comes with the territory of a sport. But I do also feel like it was kind of shady to like tell Jackson to their face, like, I don't give a damn about this example that you took out at the time of your day to give. Like it kind of made me realize again how sharp of a tongue we in the gymternet can have, how sometimes we don't respect boundaries, or sometimes we don't feel like there is any boundaries. We feel like everything is par for the course, and if you didn't want the fire, then you shouldn't got on Twitter. And that was my opinion at first. I can't even lie to y'all. It was like, just don't look at it. Like I don't get it. Just don't look at it. But sometimes you can't help but to look at it. Sometimes, if enough people are talking about you, Twitter's just gonna put it on your damn timeline. Sometimes some of y'all asses are rude as fucking will at the people and be like, I'm gonna make sure you see this, read.
I think there's a lot of disrespectful stuff happening on Twitter. And I thought that was disrespectful to tell Jackson that when they already knew that point or whatever. They knew that might be true about the nature of having like a commercial sport, but they were just sharing their perspective. So it just felt unnecessary to respond with that.
It felt completely unnecessary, and it got really ugly for real.
Did it? I did not see that. I didn't look at it, but I read what Jackson wrote.
It was two people were, and again, I'm not saying, because the person who actually created the video started responding, and that's when it got ugly.
Sounds disrespectful.
It sounds disrespectful, but I understand their point of why use my video as the example of disrespect in the damn gymnastics community? I didn't mean it as disrespect. I was just showing what actually happened at damn nationals. Like, I can understand.
Did Jackson say something about like the person who made the video that they're using? Am I supposed to take that video and like, were they saying like this is the type of thing that is problematic?
Yes, yes.
And so then that person took it upon themselves to want to defend themselves?
Correct. And that's why I can understand why that person.
Okay.
Because if you
were
took
they
one
like
of my
nameless,
videos,
faceless, or are they like a person?
They're nameless, faceless, of course. But then it was another person. I think we follow each other on Twitter, who then was like, and both sides, I feel like it was kind of disrespectful to do it to the person themselves. Like, it's one thing to like pause the conversation and be like, I agree or disagree with you, and then start your own conversation under your own thread where you're not adding people, where every time somebody opens their Twitter, they have to read it, to then, oh, Nisha said, okay, hold on. Let me look for it real quick. Let me see if I can find it.
You haven't been paying attention to this, Nisha?
Makayla
like keeps trying to like breathe life into this, bring new developments, new perspectives to this conversation about what's the original topic, that gymnastics is, it's okay to, or the way that, was it originally about Twitter people, or was it just about like, I can't remember.
The original
I feel like I'm sorry.
The original point of the conversation started off because I was watching the roundtable conversation with Owen, Sarah, and oh God, I keep forgetting the damn black lady's name. Cleo, thank you. Miss Cleo. I was watching the conversation with Miss Cleo, Sarah, and Owen, right? And they weren't saying anything particularly bad about the Gymternet. But if you could catch T, you could catch the shots they were throwing, right? You could catch them, you could hear them. It was as clear as day to me, right? So then it made me really wonder, like,
who do you feel like was the most negative? I feel like they weren't all equal.
I think it goes.
I feel like they all were pretty different.
I think it goes Sarah, Owen, Cleo. Cleo was very nonchalant, but Sarah really was like, fuck the Gymternet and everybody in it, bitch.
I did not feel that she felt that way based off of what she said.
And see, different. I felt that's exactly the way I felt. I felt
like she's so into it that she can't, even if she wouldn't say that. And even if she does say that, it's like, you can't say that. You look like such a, I guess, a hypocrite or something, or I can't take your words seriously because you're so into gym Twitter and the Gymternet drama. She kept talking about how she liked the drama. She has fake accounts.
And I think that's why it really rubbed me the wrong way, because
she should be more appreciative. What are you looking for?
No, appreciative is the wrong thing. Hold on. Okay. So this is the tweet. This is Jackson's tweet to what y'all all know what I wrote, right? Do I need to find that tweet too? Because I don't.
You could tell us. You could tell.
Okay. What I wrote was, wait, can y'all see the screen? Am I sharing my screen?
No, you know.
I'm supposed to be sharing my screen. There we go.
Yeah, now you are. Thank you.
So what I tweeted was, in the response to the Gymnastics roundtable, I'm like, I don't understand what it is. Like, what is the disconnect between the gymnastics insiders, coaches, gymnasts, and officials, and the actual fan base, the Gymternet? what is the disconnect? Why does it seem like the gymnasts? Why does it seem like the gymnastics insiders hate the gym tornado or whatever, right? So then Jackson saw my tweet and said, I just saw a tweet asking why people inside the sport of gymnastics seem to dislike the fans so much. And tweets like this are a prime example. Like, why would you want to engage with an audience that seems to make jokes about your worst moments, right? And this is what the video that Jackson was referring to. I think y'all all seen it. It's a compilation of all of the falls at the NCAA this year.
I remember when you were like, weren't you like, this isn't your worst moments. Gymnastics is not your worst moment in life. You're like, they need some perspective. Or was that about something else?
No, it was okay. And see, and this is where I have to, because that was my damn initial reaction, right? And maybe that's what I was posting, right? Why would y'all look at these as your worst moments in life? Like, people die. Like, you had a mistake in a gymnastics competition. Like, that's not your worst moment in life. Like, and again, I am very of a double mind of this conversation, right? But I'm also trying to be very respectful to the gymnasts, because I understand that at the end of the day, this fandom is about them, right? So if we're doing something that's making them uncomfortable, it's us to check ourselves and to change that. It's not for them to now to explain why they feel uncomfortable. It's for us to check ourselves and to change it, right? So I see there's a disconnect, right? Now, do I 100% agree with the disconnect? No. Do I think sometimes they're being, you know, a little bit in their feelings? Yes. But I also can acknowledge that you worked your whole life to do something, and you made a mistake. And now for the rest of your life, you're going to always have to be reminded of this mistake over and over and over again. I can also understand how shitty that may also feel. So, yes. Underneath the post, what really got it turned up was this.
This is what you wanted, I feel like. I feel like you wanted some type of heated argument.
I didn't want a heated argument, no, but I wanted some kind of engagement. I wanted some kind of discussion, conversation, because I really didn't think it was. Look, I know we make videos, I know we make reaction videos, but somebody was like, under my post was like, I don't even like when y'all make damn Olympic predictions. And I'm like, wait, we can't make Olympic predictions?
Did that person ever get back to you?
No.
Oh, it's so funny.
I was like, we're not allowed to make Olympic predictions? Like, y'all is wilding out here. Like,
but they didn't say why. They thought it was a bad idea.
They don't have a reason. I don't think if I asked that person truly why they felt like it was a bad idea for us to even do predictions and any of that other stuff, they wouldn't have it other than they're hurting their athletes' feelings because we didn't necessarily put them on the team.
Or they're repeating what someone else said that they heard.
I don't think it could be nothing that serious. I just don't like it's and but I do hear the point that it's one thing when we do it to the teenagers, right? But to the adults, to the college athletes, I hear that point. I don't agree with it. I don't disagree with it. I just hear that point. I also hear the point of the athletes who tells me we don't give a damn if y'all watch. We're not competing for y'all. We're competing for the judges. So if y'all watch or not, we don't give a damn as long as the judges watch and give us scores.
Those gymnasts are so funny to me. Like, both are really funny, but especially those.
But I just do feel like, as a community, we can try to be mindful of the things that we say and do. Sometimes, even when we are mindful, we're still going to make people upset, and we can't do nothing about that. But we can try to be a little bit more mindful, right? And I think that's just the best thing that anybody could ask for in this situation, is to just purposely not try to piss the gymnasts off, and for the gymnasts to purposely understand that nobody is talking about you personally. We're just talking about this particular performance, not you as a human being.
Yeah. That seems like such a given to me, but everyone is at different level or places of understanding with that and having different opinions.
Absolutely.
I agree with what you're saying.
So you guys, the next major thing that's going to happen is Olympic trials. I'm not sure if any other teams are going to announce between then and now. And the coverage for Olympic trials. I'm not sure how that's going to work too, because I'm going to have to work a lot this week. So we're going to do the best that we can.
I think there'll be a Dutch Olympic trials before the US trials. So maybe we'll get a Dutch team announced.
That would be dope.
Oh yeah, they're like, did we already talk about how Sam Pejic gets to commentate the Olympics for gymnastics?
We talked about that before, but congrats. You know what? I want to do this because every time I talk about that lady, I do it with shade. So I'm going to do this without shade. Congratulations to Samantha Pejic for being the NBC Olympic commentator. Congratulations to John Roethlisberger. I'm really happy for you both and the new point of view that NBC is really trying, the younger direction that NBC seems to be trying to take with their gymnastics commentating.
I miss Kathy Johnson and Tasha Schweiker and Shannon Miller and Nastia Lukin a little bit. Even Alfie Schlegel.
But you know what? If I get to get Kathy Johnson every week with Bridget Salone on that damn podcast, I think I'm happy with that.
And I'm also Miss Dominique Dawes. And yeah, I miss Dominique Dawes every day.
Well, they weren't part of the 018 who signed over non-disclosure agreements, who really don't go against USA Gymnastics. So USA Gymnastics gives them everything that they want.
Maybe they know something. But that's a lot of people to be in on an agreement.
That's a lot of people that gets everything that they want from USA Gymnastics.
It might be that they know something, but it's not like they band together to leverage it against USAG. USAG found out that all these people know something and collectively had them all independently signing something.
I think Teresa Korikowski followed me on YouTube. I posted a video about her, and she actually commented
on your video. That was so cool.
I think she follows me on YouTube, so she's probably watching the show right now.
But the video, to be fair, was about her, right? And other gymnasts that missed their team or something.
Yeah. It was when I was, I got to do another one of those series because I wanted to do an international one. I just have to do. I think my headphones are going dead or something's going dead on the computer. I'll do my headphones. Yeah, we've been here for damn near 6 hours. I mean, 5 hours. So yeah, something's dying. I want to do another one about gymnasts who missed their Olympics when we thought they were going to make the team, but I want to do an international one. So if anybody has any suggestions, please send them to me on Twitter. Post them underneath this video. I just want some people who you really was expected to make their Olympic team but didn't for whatever reason, either injury or they just had a bad Olympic trials.
Do you know who you're gonna put? Some of the names you're gonna put already?
I have no idea. All I know is I want to do.
I think of Fabrichnova. That's where my brain goes. The double off bars. She was Russian.
She wasn't expected to make the Olympic team, in my opinion. She had a strong 93.
She fell off in 95, right?
In 94, actually.
Like, okay. She didn't even compete, right? Or maybe she just dropped down.
She competed. She just, you know.
Wow.
But I'm thinking of like some Vanessa Adler types from internationally, though. Like,
but that's domestic. Weren't you saying a Chinese girl?
I was thinking like Kui Wan, who I thought was going to be on the 2000 Olympic team. And
She was.
But she got hurt and didn't get a chance to compete.
Yeah, but she competed.
Ming Fei, that's a good example. Those are great examples.
Ming Fei did not make the Olympic team.
No.
Was she even she was a senior in 96, right?
Yeah. And 2000 and didn't make either one.
Wow. Did you expect her to make both teams?
Yeah.
Oh. Was she like your favorite Chinese gymnast?
No, but she was just good.
Okay.
Peng Li, but Peng was hurt, but I say her injury is a factor too. So yeah.
Like, did you expect her to make the team more than you expected? Or which of those teams did you expect her to make more? 96 or 2000?
96.
And did you expect her to make the team more than you expected the girl with the Rudy to make the Chinese team this year?
I don't have a comparison. I was too young to even look at it like that. But I just really, I don't know who I thought she was. That she was going to make the team over, but I really thought she was going to be on that Chinese Olympic team.
Those are really good teams. So
yes,
it's not like.
And RJ said she was injured in 96, and that's why she didn't make the 96 team. So that makes a lot of sense.
It's giving Lu Ting, injured in 2016, doesn't make the next team, even though she goes to all the competitions in between.
Well, you guys, this was a very fun and entertaining show. We gave y'all 5 hours of unique gymnastics content from a unique gymnastics experience. I love you guys, and we will see you guys in the next episode of the show. Peace out.
Yes, this was so fun. Bye.
Bye. Hi, Oscar.